Yo, we are back live for another fight commentary. I am your host, Boxingwave, man. What's up, everyone in the chat? Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. See who's in the chat, man. Oh, there was a couple fights today, man. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get to uh, the Katie Taylor fight. And I also wasn't able to cover the YouTube preliminary card, which we had. Who do we have? Michelle Rivera. We had that fight. I couldn't jump on there. All right, I was out. Took my mom out for dinner, celebrating some family stuff, and just now getting home. All right. What's up, Santio? Santio Media, was good with you, man? Happy Thanksgiving, happy Turkey Day, happy all of that. Anything that you celebrate, whether you celebrate or not, if you do, happy Thanksgiving, happy Turkey Day. I hope you guys ate good. I know I have, man. I'm actually getting tired of oh man, I'm getting tired of the food already, man. I got so much food this week for the holiday, man. I got so many leftovers, man. I'm already getting tired. Like I said, I just went out with my family for dinner. And as I'm looking on that menu, I'm looking like, man, I want anything that's non-related to Thanksgiving food. Yeah, I don't want anything that has to do with Thanksgiving. I don't want no mac and cheese. I don't want no mashed potatoes. I don't want no collard greens. I don't want no turkey. I don't want anything. Yams. I'm sick of it. Seriously. I feel like when I was young, I used to be able to eat that food for like 5 days straight, 5, 6 days straight. Now I can't even do it no more. I'm already tired of it. It's only been a couple of days, man. Shout out to everyone that's joining the chat. We got Josh in the building. We got Lynn. What's up, Lynn? What's up, Barry Barnes? What's good with you? What's up, everybody? So like I said, I was trying to watch a little bit of the Katie Taylor fight. So I didn't see the whole fight. I watched the end. I saw the decision. I saw the cards, the judges' cards, and I went back and tried to watch the first couple of rounds because I was on the road back. So I can't really watch box. I'm listening to the commentary, but every now and then, whenever I'm slowing down or whatever, I could take a look at the fight. And all I gotta say about the fight, I can't give you my thoughts on the fight. Obviously, Katie did much better from what I've seen. I didn't think she was gonna win. I was hoping she was gonna win, but I didn't think she was gonna win simply because I figured that Chantel was gonna come into this fight being more aggressive. And I just felt like, Katie being at her age and stuff, I just didn't know if she was gonna be able to have that kind of output that she would need to win. I felt like she could outbox Chantel, but I just didn't think she was going to be able to do it at this stage. But the main thing, because I can't give you a full breakdown or review of the fight because I didn't watch the whole fight. But one thing that I will say is that I do believe that first round knockdown was legitimate. And they called it a slip. They didn't count the knockdown. I thought that was bullshit. But again, I'm going to rewatch the fight, and I'm definitely going to make a video on that. But this is a problem I have, especially sometimes with the Zone or Sky Sports and stuff. And you can say this about anybody, but it's just the commentary is just too blatantly biased. We know Katie is a wonderful person. She's a sweetheart. You know what I mean? You want her to win. She's had the talent. She's a very likable person. You know what I mean? I get all that. But I mean, man, they're not even acknowledging anything that Chantel is doing in a fight. And I said this with the first fight. I just rewatched the first fight again yesterday because I was gonna do a breakdown video. I just didn't get the time to. And I'm watching her. I'm rewatching the first fight, and I'm like, man, Chantel is doing things, and they're just not even counting it. You know what I mean? And it's it annoys me, and I always say this: these commentators influence the viewers, not the people that are there in the arena, but most people that are watching these fights are casuals. You know, and even not the casual, even the guys that are not casuals that have a certain kind of bias. If the commentators are saying, if they're being completely biased, completely one-sided, it can have an influence on how you feel about the fight is going. Because if you base it on the commentary, you would think that uh this is a wide decision. No, these fights are more competitive than what the commentaries is saying. You know, and I'm watching a fight and I'm like, yeah, Katie is doing better clearly, but whenever Chantel lands a good shot, they're not even saying anything. So I'm kind of bothered by that. Again, I'm not trying to take anything away from Katie because she's not in control of what the commentators are doing or what the judges are doing. I'm not trying to take anything away from Katie Taylor. You know, I want her to win. You know, I like her, but you got to be fair. You got to be fair. You just can't act like the opponent that she's facing is just some scrub. No, she's fighting an undisputed fighter that already got a win over her. You know what I mean? And it's ridiculous. I mean, like, they don't even try to hide the bias. You know, you got commentators that are sitting there giving you professional commentary and they sound like fans. And they got to stop that, man. You know, it's just this sport is so corrupt, man, in every single way. I mean, and that was a knockdown in the first round. Yeah, she wasn't hurt by it, but it was a knockdown. It was a clean jab that landed, and she got knocked down. It's okay, you know, but it's just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, man. But I'm gonna rewatch the fight, and I'll definitely give you a review of the fight when I get a chance. What else is going on? I didn't watch the Michelle Rivera fight with Sergey Limpinets. I didn't watch it. I tuned in again. I was driving home. I had a long ride home, and I tuned into it a little bit. I saw the decision. I was listening to the commentary, and from what they were saying that Michelle Rivera had picked up a lot of the earlier rounds. I know Stephen Breadman Edwards was one of the commentators on the YouTube channel. They need to put him on a main. I mean, I know Showtime is done, but Breadman is a phenomenal commentator. I mean, I love listening to him talk. I mean, he's a great coach, but he just really is just his commentary is on point. I mean, obviously, he knows what he's doing, but it's like a lot of the guys that either know what they're doing, but they don't know how to break it down as well. Like, give us like verbally break it down, right? And then there's the guys that don't know what they're doing, but they give great commentary. You know what I mean? I felt like Breadman speaks. He's a great speaker, and I think he should do more commentary. You know, I mean, even I don't know where PBC is going to go from here, but they need to have him on the main stage because he sounds phenomenal. He needs to be up there in his main. I want to hear him on a main fight. All right. I mean, he's great. I mean, he goes so deep into it. You know what I mean? Um, so I would like to hear more from him like on a commentary. You know what I mean? Like, we respect him as a coach, but we need to get him on that main stage. He needs to be on right now talking boxing because he's the way he breaks it down is perfect to me. But anyway, I didn't watch the whole fight. I actually thought the fight was a tough fight for Michelle Rivera. I know he was coming off of some sort of suspension, and I know he lost to Frank Martin, and it was a real clear bad loss, right? And then he got suspended too because for PEDs. And for him to go on and fight, I'm looking for the fight right now. Hold on. To him to take this kind of fight at 140, being his first fight at 140, it's pretty risky fight to take, against Sergey Limpin. Sergey has always been tough. He's durable. He has solid power. He's a pressure guy. I'm surprised that Michelle won the way he did. I do want to go back and watch that too. But tough fight to take off your first loss. You coming off your first loss and you take that fight. That's a tough fight. That's a very good win coming off your first loss. And this is what I mean by privilege. Like some guys take losses and then they go 2-3 fights with taking tune-ups and stuff to get it back together. This guy takes a loss against Frank Martin. He gets ridiculed for failing a drug test. And he goes up in weight and fights another tough fight, a former champion who's been in there with a lot of good people. And he comes up with the W. You know what I mean? Very, very impressive win. I do got to watch the fight, though. Shout out to everyone that's in here, man. I see you guys all here, man. What's up, Barry Barnes? What's up, Charles? Will Keith was good. Red was good. Prince, Never Knowns. What's up? What's up? Shout out to the Netherlands. What's up, Alexander? Was good with you. Sugar Passion was happening. Joey Tier was good with you. What's up, Ralph? Was good, my man. Was good, brother. All right. Shout out to everyone that's here. All right, so it looks like we got some good fights on this undercard. All right, so they didn't start yet, but the main fights we got. What do we got here? We got Lamont Roach Jr. He's going to be facing Hector Luis Garcia for the WBA world title. It's actually about to start right now. This is a pretty good fight. This is another fight that's great for Hector coming off his first stoppage loss against Tank. Remember, that fight was up at 135. Hector moved up to fight Tank that night. So that title at 130 that he has that's on the line tonight was not on the line in the Tank fight. So even though he lost, he kept his belt. All right, but this is his first fight back since that loss. And Lamont Roach, I haven't seen Lamont Roach. I think I might have seen him one time since he lost to Jamel Herring a few years back. I think maybe it was the Rene Alvarado fight. Maybe that fight. But he hasn't been in the ring since last July. So he's been kind of inactive. He's only been fighting since 2021. He's only had one fight. So he's fighting for a title against Hector Luis Garcia. Good fight. I'm leaning towards Hector to win, but it's not an easy fight for Hector. It's really not, especially coming off his first knockout loss. So if he's not on point, and I seen him at the weigh-in, he didn't look great at like physically. He didn't look great. His stomach looked like it was poking out a little bit. He's not super chiseled type. I did go back and watch his Tank weigh-in. I saw the Colbert weigh-in. He's not the super chiseled guy, but I think he looked a little bit, like I think as far as a weigh-in, he could have looked a little better. But I like Hector. I think Hector is going to take the win. I'm still leaning towards him. I like Hector a lot. I didn't know much about him before the Chris Colbert fight, but I like him. I like him. I like, I think he could do a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? I like, I like when he can box and set traps and counter good, or he can come forward and be the aggressor. We saw that in a Colbert fight. So, Hector, if Hector's not on his end game though, he can take an L. Lamont Roach is a good fighter. I've been watching him for a long time. So good fight. Good fight. All right. And then we have, what do we have? What else do we have? We got the Sabril Matias fight against Ergashev. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Ergashev. Now, I didn't get a chance to look up this guy, but I know everybody's been talking about this fight because Ergashev is a knockout artist. All right, I know he's coming off a lot of KOs. I know the two of them hasn't really fought the best fighters at 140. But this guy's undefeated, man, and he's a KR, 23 wins with 20 knockouts. I haven't seen him fight. He's a southpaw. You know, should be a good scrap, man. But I can't break it down because I haven't seen the dude fight. And Sabrio Matias, defensively, it's not good, but the pressure he brings and the volume is very high. But if this guy can hurt him, man, we know Matias is pretty durable. But if this guy can hurt him, you never know. You know what I mean? Matias has been hurt before, even though he's a good, durable fighter. Comes forward, a lot of pressure, a lot of volume. If he ain't careful, you know what I mean, he can get clipped. So I'm looking forward to that fight. And then, of course, we got Jamal against Jose, which I did a video on the other day. I didn't really get into details on how the fight should go because this is just a fight just to see where Jamal is at. But I'll tell you one thing, man, coming into that fight, being that heavy, not making weight. I mean, I know he's been out of the ring for like 2.5 years. So, I get that, and he's been at 160 for some time now. So he's probably done at 160, but it's just not a good look, man. It's not a good look. I know he probably had a short camp. I did see that he said somewhere that he only had a 3-week camp. And he definitely wasn't in shape. But it is what it is, man. I'm a little concerned about how this fight can go because if he's not aggressive, if he's not physical, Jose, I'm sure Jose gonna be at his best. I mean, he's not gonna have any excuses tomorrow. And I know he's a smaller guy, but if he catches Jamal at his worst, which I'm expecting Jamal to be at his worst, simply because of all the stuff he's gone through and just the inactivity. Damn, Hector looks so much big. Are you guys watching this? Yo, Hector looks huge compared to Lamont Roach Jr. I mean, they don't even look like they're in the same weight class. Hector is not the biggest guy at 130. But he looked huge against Lamont Roach just now on a face-off. Huge. He needs to be aggressive here. We got to get back to what he was doing against Chris Colbert. But when they were standing side by, the arms, from the arms, the shoulders, the height, he just looked much bigger. But this is round one here. Hector is a southpaw. Roach is the orthodox fighter. All right. And right now, these two are in the center of the ring. And, just trading jabs at this point. Both of these guys are good counter punchers, but they both can mix it up. Lamont, he has a little dog in him, so he can fight either way. Do I root for Benavidez? I want Andrade to win tonight. I'm rooting for Andrade, but I think Benavidez is going to win. I said that in my breakdown. Rooted for Andrade. Been an Andrade fan many years. I've been following Andrade for at least 12 years, 12, 13 years. So I want Andrade to win, finally being that he's actually at this stage. I like Benavidez, though. And Benavidez has been my favorite fighter outside of Canelo for years now at 168. But now that Andrade's there, I'm rooting for Andrade. I want Andrade to win, but I'm leaning towards a Benavidez picking it up and then the fight stronger, in the second half and getting a close win. Nice right hand to the body lands for Roach. Yeah, I'm rooting for Andrade. I hope he wins. But if he doesn't, I won't be mad. I like Benavidez too. I think I want to see both fight Canelo. I want the winner to fight Canelo. I really want the winner to fight Canelo. And I want the loser to either fight, you know, if 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 Andrade loses, I still want to see him fight Jamal or Morel or Plant, something like that. All right, we're closing out this first. Didn't get much from neither, but I got a little bit more from Lamont in this first round. Nice uppercut from Garcia lands at the end of that round. Got a little bit more from Lamont. The first fighter that hurt Mattia, the guy that he lost to, I think Ananyan, that guy that he actually beat up in the rematch. He was I think he hurt him in that first fight. I think he hurt him. At least I remember him hurting him. DK Knight says, or I'm sorry, D Knight says, do you think Canelo ducking Andrade because he called him out? Now he's saying he's a pretty decent fighter. I don't really think Canelo is has ducked Andrade recently. I think a lot of the ducking, I think you could make a better argument that he ducked him in 154 by beating up Liam Smith instead of fighting him when Andre actually had that same title. But like recently, nah. You know, the ducking thing is hard because Canelo has been fighting good fighters. You know what I mean? And Andre just got the 168. So there hasn't been really an opportunity to duck Andre. You know, Andre just got to the division. He just had his fight against Nicholson, and he don't have a title or anything anymore. You know what I mean? Uh so I don't think it's been a clear duck with Andrade, period. You know, I think you can make a case at 154, but like recently, nah. You know, but as far as I'm giving him props and saying he's a decent fighter now, you know, when Canelo was calling him a horrible fighter, oh, nice left hook lands for Roach. He's land right hand. Right check. Oh, okay. Garcia caught him with a check right hook. Yeah, they've been landing some clean counters, both of them. Very, very technical fight so far, but this second round, these guys, Roach is actually still coming forward. But going back to what I was saying about a guy comes to your win your post-fight press conference, right? And he's calling you out. You talking shit to him. And that's what Canelo was doing. He's calling him a horrible fighter. You won't fight nobody. Payday, all that. You talking shit to the guy that showed up to your presser after you won. And Canelo said all he said. And I don't have no problem with that. I have no problems with that, man. You know what I mean? I think Canelo respects Andre more than that. But you go say whatever you have to say. You know what I mean? It's boxing. You don't have to be friends. You don't have to be respectful when a guy comes up to your presser and calls you out. So I think Canelo has more respect for Andre. And I think Andre's style has always been difficult for Canelo. You know what I mean? But it's hard, man. It's hard when you don't fight anyone. You know what I mean? And not all of those fights, all those fighters, they weren't all ducks. They weren't all ducks. Some of it had to do with politics. Some of them had to do with business. Some of them had to do with timing. For Andrade, some of them did duck Andrade, but not all of them. All right. But good round. Yeah, good round from Roach and Garcia, that second round. And I think this should be a pretty good fight because I'm not expecting a knockout from neither one of them. These guys, like both of these guys are pretty tough. I'm not expecting a knockout, but they're both letting their hands go. Roach was throwing some big, big shots, and I know he doesn't have the biggest power, but it should be a good scrap. All right. So we're in round 3. Garcia comes out, throws a big left hand, and now they're tied up. But I like how physical both of them. Nice hooks from both. Let me tell you something. This is actually a good fight here. These two are throwing some heavy, heavy shots. The two of them are both fighting as if they want a knockout. Roach is actually coming forward more, but Garcia is definitely trying to set a trap and get a good counter in there. Nice combo from Garcia. Some jabs from Roach. They're both in the center. Um, both waiting on each other. Things slowed down for the past minute or so. Roach landed a right to the body. Garcia relying heavily on the counter right now. He hasn't initiated anything in a while. Caught him with a good body shot right there, a good uppercut to the body. But Garcia is definitely waiting for the counter. He's waiting on Roach, and Roach he's being a lot more cautious now. Oh, good counter from Garcia lands, but Roach caught him with a straight right too. They both have connected simultaneously, with their their shots a good amount of times in this fight. I think Garcia is having a better round here in this third round. Roach comes in, throws a combo, lands a shot in there, but again, Garcia countered him as well. Uh, good third round, Garcia round for me. High Top said Roach might get caught with something. Yeah, it's a good fight though. This is definitely a good fight. This is a good card. For not for nothing. So as far as the quality of the fights, I think the best fight, as far as I think Andrade and Benavidez is actually going to be the best fight. I think as far as action, that's probably going to be the best fight, or the Matias fight is going to be the best fight. It's going to be between those two because the Matias fight is probably going to end up being a war. But I actually think the Charlo Jose Benavidez fight is going to be the worst fight out of the night. You know what I mean? I think that's going to end up being, I know a lot of people are waiting for that fight, but I'm not expecting to be. I actually think this will be the third best fight, a matchup tonight, and I think the Charlo fight is probably the worst matchup of the night. But, again, that's based on like how I think like Charlo is above Benavidez and he's bigger. But if Charlo is really, really off his A game, it could be a lot more competitive than many of us would be on a good Charlo night. You know what I mean? And it sucks because Jose is not going to get a lot of credit. Obviously, the fight is not for a title. Because if he is to win this fight, it's going to be because Charlo is clearly, people are to look at it like Charlo's clearly not the same. But it is what it is, man. But this fight so far is a pretty good technical clash because Roach is being very aggressive and Garcia is throwing some heavy counters. You know what I mean? Good fight so far. We're in the fourth round, almost halfway through the fourth. Good shot from Roach. Roach is still being the aggressor. I mean, they both fighting in the center still. Garcia is only backing up because he's waiting for a good shot to counter. But man, they both it's close to being even between these two. See, the way this fight is going, it's kind of similar to how I thought like Shakur and Edwin would have gone. You know what I mean? Just a lot of flashiness, counters, speed, defense. Um, that's what I thought that fight would be. I was assuming it was gonna be something like how this fight is. You know what I mean? I knew it was gonna be a technical fight, but I thought it would be more punches thrown between the both of them. Both of them just didn't throw enough. Shakur, basically has been saying that he was injured and fighting with one hand and stuff. Uh, and even Edwin just didn't throw nearly as much as I thought he would. But this is the kind of technical fight I was expecting from both. You know what I mean? All right. Round 4 is in the bag. All right. Emmanuel says he got 10,000 on Andrade. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Kodo says winner of Andrade Benavidez will get a chance to fight Canelo. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. Canelo it's become very unpredictable these days. He's pretty unpredictable. I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure. Canelo at this point is chasing the money. He's chasing the bag, especially at 168. I think Benavidez should be the next opponent if he is to beat Andrade, or Andrade should be the opponent if he is to beat Benavidez. But Canelo is going to go for the bag at this point. You know what I mean? Canelo's a guy fighting like he good right hand to the body opens up the fifth round, landed by Roach. Yeah, Canelo's at the point in his career that he's trying to make as much money as possible. You know what I mean? I don't think he's fighting to prove anything to anyone. You know what I mean? I think as a champion, though, as a guy that's holding the 4 titles in the division, I think he should be fighting the best. I think there's a responsibility of a champion to fight the best fighters in the division. You know what I mean? So I think with that, he should fight the winner. But Canelo himself is at a point where he's just trying to make as much money as possible I mean, they all are, but Canelo is not fighting to prove anything to anybody. So if he were to fight someone else outside of the winner of this fight tonight, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I would like him to, though. That's what I want. I want Canelo to fight the winner of this fight. I'm not interested in any Canelo fights at 175. Me personally, I'm good. I don't care for a Bivol rematch. I personally don't care. I think the only fight that's of an importance at 175 is better be and Bivol. Everything else is irrelevant to me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to decide here, like, because the fight is competitive, right? But I feel it's close and it's competitive, and these rounds has been close rounds. But I think going into the second half of this fight, someone needs to turn it up a little bit more, and I feel like it needs to be Roach. You know what I mean? As being the challenger, I think he needs to turn it up a little bit more. And make some sort of adjustment. And I don't know if it would be good for him to be even more aggressive because you're fighting a counter. You know what I mean? The Garcia is starting to use his jab a lot more. You know what I mean? Which is creating a new problem for Roach now, because before Garcia wasn't doing as much with his lead hand, but Garcia seems to be the one now that's starting to open up a little bit more. Roach is gonna have to make some sort of adjustment going into the second half. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to do something differently. Showing Benavidez entering the arena with his wife, all right, his family, his dad. I'm talking about David. I don't know where Jose is. I don't know. I don't think that maybe they didn't come together. And now they're showing Demetrius Andrade entering as well. To be honest, man, I know one of you guys asked me earlier who I'm rooting for. I do want Andrade to win, but I want the fight to be a good fight. If Andre loses the fight, I don't want it to be like a dominant loss. You know what I mean? Because it's going to make people sit here and say that he was overrated the entire time. I want it to be a good competitive fight. Same thing with Benavidez, though. If Benavidez if he takes the L, even though he beat Plant, people are going to say that he got exposed. And I hate that shit. You know, Whoever loses this fight tonight should still be fighting some of the other better fighters at 168. You know what I mean? That's how I look at the fight. The outcome of this fight, I still want to see them fight the other best guys. Benavidez already fought Plant. Fight Morrell. Fight Charlo if he wins tonight. You know what I mean? And goes up. Fight, whoever's around at 168. Still make those fights happen. Let's not write them off. If Andre loses tonight, I still want to see him against another top fighter, because maybe Benavidez is the best, or maybe Andre is the best. I don't know, but I don't want it to be all about Canelo and nothing else. You know, so we're halfway through the six here. Good jab from Roach. That was a good stiff jab. Quick. Very close. I agree with them. Oh, good left hand to the body from Garcia. What's up, Kalia? What's up? What about me? What's good? Shout out to everyone. What's good, Jay Roos? What's up, Aaron? Shout out to everyone in the chat, man. Everyone that's joining. Please, oh, by the way, please, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up real quick if you haven't already. Smash the like button. I like some of these body shots from Garcia this round. Yo, they've been in and around, funny, giving each other these stare downs, these really you know, aggressive looking stare downs at each other after each round. Like, yeah, I got you. See you next round. Sinaloa, it's very close fight to me. It's very close fight. I haven't really been scoring it, but very close rounds. I think Garcia has been landing the better counters between the two. Uh, but he hasn't been completely consistent, man. Roach has been doing his thing, man. They've both landed some good counters, so I don't want to say that come off, but I think Garcia's counter's been better. But I think Roach has been better at being the aggressor between the two. You know what I mean? You guys got Roach slightly winning. Okay. It's a close fight to me. Good right hand for Roach. Good right hand. Another right hand from Roach. Farhood has it for Roach. Farhood has it 4 rounds to 2 for Roach. Roach need to do more with the jab. Garcia was using his jab not too long ago. I don't know what happened. I just don't. I think the problem with Garcia is that we need more from him outside of his counters. He's landed some good heavy counters at times, but he doesn't. He's just not. The volume is just too low. You know what I mean? He was doing good with the jab like a round and a half ago. I don't know why he didn't stick to that. Good counter right hand from right hook from Garcia again. He's been on a money with that shot, but I think he needs to throw more combinations and just let his hands go a little bit more. Neither one has been consistent to me, and that's what's the problem. Like Garcia is doing good at this point around. Like the first minute, I gave the Roach. Roach started this round good, better, and Garcia has been doing better this past minute. Now we're in the final minute of the 7th round. Is what's good, young Hollywood? Is Chris Colbert still fighting Jose Valenzuela? Was that supposed to be on that Floyd May? I think that was supposed to be on that Floyd Mayweather Keith Thurman fiasco that was supposed to happen. That just, I guess they canceled that. That was supposed to go down. I want to see that rematch. That was a close fight. That was a close fight. You know, you can make an argument that Jose might have edged that one. You know what I mean? Garcia might be tired. I said earlier before this fight start, he didn't look great at the weigh-in. You know, in a few fights that I've seen him, he hasn't looked tired, but his volume sucks in this fight. He's relying strictly off counters. You know what I mean? All right, we're going into the 8th round. Oh, Roach comes out. Roach is always coming out fast. Roach comes out with a right and a left, a sweeping left hook that landed clean. Go to nice body shot from Roach. Counter jab from Garcia lands. Yeah, Garcia got to do some more, man. You got to double up on the jab. He ain't doing much. I think Garcia, I mean, I don't know how the judges is looking at it, man, but I think Garcia might be trying to rely on stealing rounds, you know, especially because Roach comes out fast and then he kind of fades in some of these rounds. Jab to the body lands for Garcia. About just over 1 minute into the 8th. Oh, was that head clash? I think that might have been a head clash. I'm surprised Weeks didn't say anything. Or I don't know, maybe his thumb hit him. I don't know. Hit the thumbs up for me, everybody. Let's get to 100 likes, man. We got about 160 people, 167 people. Let's get to 100 likes real quick. 1 minute left in this round, this 8th round. Again, this is for our title at 130. You know, Garcia has been biting off a lot of Roach's feints too. I'm surprised Roach hasn't taken advantage of that. Good right hand to the body lands for him though. Garcia's been landing some good jabs here. 30 seconds in the 8th. Roach being aggressive now, and you know this close, this 8th round. Oh man, these are close rounds to me, y'all. This is close rounds for me. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate your support. Hope you love the channel. All right. Welcome to the channel, man. What's up, Charles? Charles Gonzalez. What's good with you? All right, we're going into the ninth. Neither one of them have been consistent to me in the rounds. You know what I mean? Neither one. It's been a back and forth to me every single round here. You know, has this year been the most pay per views in boxing? This year might have been the most pay per views in 1 year in boxing, maybe ever. Right? I think if they're gonna give us this many pay per views, because clearly it's not going there. I thought at one point it was gonna go away, but it's being that it's not. They should at least lower the price to some of these, man. You know what I mean? Because if they're charging $75, $80 for this event, at some point, these fighters are gonna charge $100. We're getting close to $100. And I don't know what fight it would be, but in 2024, we might get our first $100 pay-per-view. We're getting pretty close to it. Getting pretty close to it. What's up, Clarence? What's good? What's up, E-Class? What's up, light skin James? I'm not sipping on anything right now. I'm actually about to get a bottle of water as soon as this fight is over. Yeah, I think we're getting close to $100 pay-per-views. I think it's gonna either be a tank fight or one of these fights are gonna be $100. Good jab from Garcia. Good left hook. Good combination from Roach. Good. Nice combination from Roach again. I like it. 30 seconds left in the ninth. Good left hook from Roach. Nice counter. I think both of these fighters need to step it up for these next few rounds. We're getting into the championship rounds. I think they both need to step it up just to secure the win. What's good, Mike G? Jermaine says Canelo against Benavidez will be $100. It could be that fight. One of these fights will be $100 though. One of these fights will be. We're getting close to it. You know what I mean? If these other fights are $75, one of these fights is gonna end up being $100. Close fight, Olaf, but we're in the 10th. Starting the 10th. Close fight. I think it's close. Rounds has been very close. Swingable rounds. Roach is definitely the more active, more consistent. Garcia, Roach might be winning this. I'm just not getting enough from Garcia. You know what I mean? He's just not. He's not getting enough for him to say he's winning. I think Garcia. The problem with Garcia in this fight is he's only giving me 1 minute in each round. He's giving me 1 minute of each round. He hasn't given me more than 1 minute of fighting in a round. Even though he's landed some good counters, I don't know if that's going to be enough to the judges. You know what I mean? Nice right uppercut. I think that was blocked by Garcia, but it was a nice shot from Roach. At least a nice attempt. I don't know if it landed though. It looked like Garcia might have caught it with his left hand. Garcia might be tired. He might be tired. Good left hand landed from Roach. Roach got to keep this momentum going. He got to keep it momentum going, just in case. He's putting the pressure on Garcia. Another left hand. It seems like he's found a home for that left hand. He's the overhand left there. Garcia hasn't been moving his head out of the way from that shot. You know, and I think it's the same shot that Tank was landing in their fight. Roach is really putting on the pressure here now. Roach is really, really letting his hands go. And he's going to have to be this way for the remainder of the fight. Garcia is fighting back, but he hasn't landed anything with any impact. Another check left hook lands for Roach. Garcia looks tired. Best round to me for Roach. Best round out of the whole fight. Most clear round for me. Another left hand lands. Garcia just can't get out of the way of that left hand. He can't. And Roach, yo, Hybrid, thank you for donating. He says, just stop by to show some love. Let's enjoy the night of fights. Long time follow the greatest boxing channel on YouTube. Thank you, man. Thank you. There's a lot of good channels out there, but appreciate it, man. A lot of great channels out there, but thank you. All right. Appreciate that support, man. And appreciate all the donations, even all the people that donate to me on, Cashapp and, other ways. Shout out to all of you that support me. What's up, Optic Gamer? What's good with you? Smooth Will, what's good with you, man? Thank you. Thank you. Everything is good. Everything is good. Everything is all good. The champion got to go all out, man. I haven't seen anybody say anything about the champion winning. Unofficially, they have Farhood got Roach winning. In the comments, nice right away. Roach has stepped every round. Roach has come out, letting go, landing a big shot in every round to set the tone of each round. And he started out with landing another straight right hand. Garcia looks tired, and his counters, those good counters that he was landing earlier, they're not. Yeah, he's tired. Just the way he just drew that left hand, Garcia is tired. He's tired. He's fading. Roach needs to pick up the pace here. Garcia doesn't have that same pop. You know what I mean? That he did in the first half of the fight. Thanks again, Hybrid. Appreciate that. So we are a minute into the 11th. Roach is outboxing him, man. Speeding him to the punch. He's still fast. He's still sharp. Not huge power, but you can just tell that Garcia is slow. Oh, yeah, Garcia is slow. He's slow. He's tired. He's confirming to me another left hand court lands. The hooks has been on point from Roach. Oh, Roach almost knocked him down. Caught him with a right hand. Garcia looks like he's on steady legs a little bit. He's fighting back, though. He's on the ropes. Roach got him in the quarter. Oh, that shot was low. Watch them. Oh, he's trying to get him. He's trying to stop him, y'all. He's trying to stop him. Garcia's taking a lot of shots here. Roach got to be careful, though. Garcia's still in the fight. Garcia's trying to counter him, but Roach caught him with a lot of big shots there. Uh-oh. Roach might have punched himself out a little bit there. Garcia's coming forward, though. And Roach is not a huge puncher, but he caught him with a right hand first. And that's when Garcia, like, kind of fell back against the ropes a little bit. All right. And then that's when Roach just jumped all over him, started throwing a flurry. And he caught him with a lot of those shots, man. I mean, Garcia wasn't moving his head at all. You know what I mean? He was just swinging back. All right, but Roach got close, man. If he had the power, he probably would have hurt him. A big right counter, like the short right hand from Roach. Roach got this. Roach got this fight. Garcia needs a knockout. Roach got this fight. If he got this fight, he's going to become a champion. Wow. He's going to become a champion. He's going to be a champion tonight, man. Wow. Wow. He's going to be a champion, man. Garcia looked out of shape, man. He looked out of shape, man. His stamina, this is not the Garcia I seen a Chris Colbert fight, man. He's been tired for some time here. Yeah, I didn't bet on anyone tonight, to be honest. I didn't put my money up on anything tonight. No bets for me. None. I think anybody could have taken no bets. I thought about it. I went on there earlier this morning. I ain't bet on anything this week. All right, 12th round. Garcia is coming out. Now Garcia comes out with a combo. He needs to. He needs to put it all on the table right now. He needs to put it all on the table right now. That corner must have told him. You know, Roach might have burnt himself out in that last round. So Garcia needs to put it all on the table here. Because if he doesn't, he's going to lose this title. Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit the thumbs up. Just to let you guys know, Steve Farhood unofficially has it 107 and 102 for Roach. All right, I think he's only given Garcia 3 rounds in this fight. Garcia lands a good left hand, backs up Roach a little bit. That was a good shot. Oh, he lands another shot. Okay. Roach is talking. But fight ain't over. Halfway through the... Oh! Whoa! Okay. Roach is cornered with a big counter left hand. It might have hit him in the back of the head, but Garcia went down officially into the ropes. Garcia's complaining that he was hitting the back of the head, but it counts. Weeks counted it as a knockdown. Mont Roach was doing a lot of talking when he caught those 2 left hands and then counter him and put Garcia on the ground, which secures the fight. He doesn't even have to do it. It's 50 seconds left on the clock. Roach doesn't even have to do anything at this point. He scored a knockdown in a round that he was losing. And he hasn't lost a round in a while. He's won at least the last 4 rounds. So he got this fight in the bag, and he's going to be a champion today. Good for him. He's been in the game for a minute. Garcia doesn't move his head. Garcia's putting his hands in it. They both stopped fighting. Garcia is like as if he was annoyed that he was chasing Roach. Roach was moving for like the last 20 seconds of the fight after not getting a knockdown at this point. It's no indication that he ran from you this fight. Good fight, man. Very good fight. And good performance by Lamont Roach Jr., man. Good for him. He's going to be a champion tonight. He's going to be a champion. I don't think he's ever... How many times he's fought for the title? He fought against Jamel Herring for the title. That was his only major title he fought with. That was his first and only major title. Lost some money, Aaron. Yeah, I didn't put no money up on any of these fights tonight. What's up, Hyam? What's good with you? I picked Benavidez to win. I mean, that's different from who I'm going for, but I think Benavidez is going to win a decision, close decision, maybe even controversial decision. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys know the scorecards. I'm just going to grab a water. All right, so we're just waiting for the scorecards. Pretty clear win, in my opinion. I think the first half of the fight was definitely, the rounds were definitely very close. But clearly, Garcia he faded kind of early in this fight. Not enough activity, not enough consistency from him in this fight. Garcia's been putting his hands up since the fight ended. $114, $113 Roach. What? 114, 113 for Garcia. 116, 111. That's Roach. That's Roach. And the new. And the new. And the new. 116, 111. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I got scared for a second. Oh, man. I got scared for a second, man. I got scared for a second, man. I got scared for a second. Oh, man. Second loss in a row. He needs to, you know, he needs to figure it out, man. You know. But you know, I said this on Twitter yesterday, man. I didn't like the way he looked at the weigh-in. I didn't like the way he looked. Didn't look like he trained that much. Wasn't in the best shape.
Man, it feels great. It's been a long time coming. Y'all see why the fight ain't happened when it was supposed to. He been ducking his work the whole time. I congratulate him. He's a great champion. But like I said, it's my shit.
The output for both of you was down below your average as your punches landed and thrown. Did you feel you had done enough in the judge's eyes entering the decision?
Yeah, I definitely think I've done enough. He was playing a cat and mouse game. He didn't really want to fight. I don't know if he felt like power or anything like that. But he was trying to be his.
Good win, Roach. That's how you take it from the champion. You know what I mean?
The game plan was to break him down. I seen that he was a quitter. He ain't quit tonight, but he a tough motherfucker. But I was on the way. I was gonna get him out of there one way or another.
Well, with a close fight up in the air in round 12, boy.
Yo, you know what it is with boxing, man? There's always one judge, yo. There's three judges. Just like the Katie Taylor fight, you know what I mean? Which I still gotta watch, but just look at the scorecards of that fight, right? You have a judge you got one judge that's gonna call it fair, right? All the way fair, completely neutral, right? Then you're gonna have the next judge, right? That's gonna see it where he's gonna have a favorite based on styles and lean towards what they like. All right, but they're not gonna be completely unbiased. You know what I mean? I mean, they're not going to be completely biased. And you got the judge that is just paid to pick the guy they want to win. At the end of the day, that's the way that this works. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be a judge that's going to see it as most people see it. There's always one, and there's always one that is paid to be there. Like, they wrote their scorecard before the fight started, and they're going to favor every round towards a specific fighter. You know, that specific fighter that lands one punch in a round, one good shot, they're like, all right, we're giving them that round. And then you have a judge that's going to be a little bit in the middle. You know what I mean? That's why you got to really win. And it shouldn't be that way, because some fights you can try to win the best you could. You could try to win the best you could, but some fights are just going to be close, man. But you see the scorecards, you got to have a scorecard. You got to have a judge one way, completely far one way. Then you have another judge that's gonna be completely down the middle. It's just weird, man. Boxing is weird, man. It's weird, man. It's weird in every way. Nothing is legitimate in boxing. The only thing that's good about boxing is the entertainment of it, and of course these guys can get paid. But man, it's just such a corrupt sport, man. I mean, he clearly loves to fight, and I think the earlier rounds, especially the first half, maybe the first 6-7 rounds were very hard to score. So I can see how Garcia could have got a good amount of those rounds. But there was a point where Garcia he faded. And the rounds became more clear and for Lamont Roach. And scoring the knockdown and having that big 11th round, I think that secured the fight. I don't know how this was a split decision. It was a close fight at one point, and until it wasn't a close fight anymore. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate it. All right, so what do we have? What's the next? Matias against Ergashev. Or Gashev or Ergashev. This is gonna be a good fight, man. Maybe we get a knockdown or a knockout, something like that. All right, but this is another title fight. We got, this is a good fight, man. Good fight. Ergashev is undefeated, man. I haven't seen him fight though, but I liked him at the weigh-in. Looked very intense, man. He looks he looks like he's ready to go to war with a dangerous fighter. You know what I mean? Peace, hybrid. Peace. Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to unify Sugar. I'm waiting for some of these guys at 130 to unify. You know what I mean? I'm thinking right now though, the most realistic. No, I wouldn't even say that. I don't even think any of the unification is likely to happen because of the promotional platforms they fight on. They're all different. Foster just went to Top Rank. I'm not sure if they're gonna try to make that fight with Navarrete. I don't know if Navarrete is gonna stay at 130. So with that being said, I would say Roach is fighting over here with the PBC, and then you have the Cordina fighting over there on Matchroom, but Cordina is going to be fighting Lee Wood, who's moving up. You know what I mean? So I really don't know. I think the most realistic is obviously Navarrete and Foster because they're over there in Top Rank, but I don't know, man. 126 and 130 divisions, they just don't unify like that. I know Shakur did unify, but he didn't defend. He lost the belt on the scales in his very next fight when he fought the Brazilian. So I don't know. What's my favorite division to watch in boxing? My favorite division has always been 154. At least since I've had a channel. You know what I mean? I like 154. I know 154 is loaded with PBC fighters, but because of that reason, we got most of the fights we've had. And I think that the 154 division is a primary example of what most boxing divisions would be like if you actually fought the other best of fighters in the division, right? We've seen the titles change hands so many times. And we got unifications on top of that because you have to fight the best. You're not going to get through that division without taking a loss. You're just not. You know what I mean? So I think since the Floyd Mayweather era, because I know Canelo was a champion at 154, but I can't remember whether or not Canelo unified. But I will say that I love 154 because it's kind of like how the UFC is to me. Most of these guys at 154 wasn't able to really defend their titles that many times. They ran into a railroad at somewhere, like at some point they got railroaded and they lost a fight. No one dominated for too long. So you got guys like Jamel Charlo, Tony Harrison, Julian J. Rock Williams, Jared Hurd, Banana, Jamal Charlo, you know what I mean? All of those guys. And even now, you had Lubin. He got knocked out by Charlo, but he just picked up a win against Reyes. You have Tim Tszyu now, who's undefeated still, but can he remain undefeated? You know what I mean? It's tough. I like 154 is probably my number one. I think there are more divisions. There are other divisions that got more talent, but they just don't fight each other, I think my least favorite division right now is definitely 160 right now. 160 is definitely the least favorite division for me. I don't know who's gonna win this fight because I haven't seen Ergashev fight. I just know he has big power. But my assumption is this. Matias is a guy that beats you off volume and yeah, he stops these guys based off just volume. Where Ergashev looks like more of a power puncher. You know what I mean? So if Matias is not careful, I can see Matias winning the guy, beating this guy in the later rounds by just overwhelming him. And I can see Ergashev possibly hurting him and stopping him early in the fight, with a body shot or, whatever. We know Matias don't have the greatest punch, the greatest defense. He gets hit a lot. So I think in this fight here, even though while he's applying pressure, you want to slow the guy down. Don't take too much damage in this fight because you're fighting a pure puncher in this one. You know what I mean? I haven't seen him enough though to give you I've just only seen like highlights of the dude. I haven't really seen a full fight of Ergashev. Ergashev is with Sugar Hill. Show him warming up right now in his dressing room. DJ, what up, man? DJ says, what do you think we will get from Jamal tonight? He's giving off unstable vibes. Yeah, and that's what I basically said. I really don't know what we're gonna get. This is my views on this is basically we're not gonna get the best Jamal Charlo, but the not so best version of Jamal Charlo should still be able to win the fight, but it's hard to tell. You don't know how far off from his prime that Jamal is right now. We don't know how far off he is, you know. And I'm not the guy, like I said in my video I did the other day. Yo, if Jose is really motivated, man, and Jamal is just not being the aggressor at all, Jose might mess around and win the fight. You know what I mean? So I don't know what to expect here in this fight. I think if Jose is able to slow down the pace and make it, make it to a technical fight, he has a chance of winning the fight. But I don't know what Jamal is going to be at. I think he's going to look bad the first couple rounds. But I think at some point, he's going to have to be physical. He's going to have to be aggressive and push the action. E-Class, yes, I did. I did see Breadman. I did listen to him a little bit while I was driving here, and I had the Limpinets fight on, and I was listening to his commentary, and I was listening to the commentary leading up to the pay-per-view where he was just talking about Benavidez and Canelo and all this stuff. Breadman, I said this earlier, Breadman should be on a main commentary team. I mean, he's phenomenal, bro. He's phenomenal. I love his commentary, man. Very he's saying he's in detail about what the fighters are doing, what they're doing in the ring. And he was talking a lot about preparation for the fight, and he was talking a lot. He went into detail and stuff that makes sense. He needs to be on the main commentary team. I like the and I don't think any of the commentary people are gonna be always 100% unbiased. They all gotta have their biases. They're always like, I think Paulie Malignaggi, right? Like when he's talking boxing and when he gets deep, he's good. Now there are times where his bias comes out. Same thing with Bradley. I've said recently Bradley has gotten better at the commentary because he's getting more detail about what we're seeing in the ring. And I think as a commentator, that's what you're supposed to do. You gotta let people listen and be educated on what's happening and why it's happening. All right. But again, all of them are gonna be biased at times. But I like Breadman. I think Breadman should be doing. He speaks so well, and he's telling you from a guy with the experience. You know what I mean? A lot of fighters are so good. They are Hall of Famers or whatever, but they just can't do commentary. You know what I mean? They don't study the fighters. They don't know the names of the opponent. They don't know the history. They don't know. They're just not good at breaking it down. They could just do it in the ring. Whereas certain fighters, they have the experience, but they can tell you in a way where you like, damn, yo, I'm really learning from what this guy is saying right now. You know what I mean? Sugar Passion says, what do I think about professional boxing having 5 judges like the Olympics? You know what, to be honest, man, they could add 5, they could have 7 judges, man. I think the sport is just the way the sport is. You know, I don't think it really helps the sport or fight by having more judges. Being that I believe, and most of us believe, that the sport is corrupt, I don't think they're trying to make it more fair. You know what I mean? I think these guys, these promoters, first they want to keep the fighters that draw in the money protected. They want to keep the big fights that they can make in-house. It's all about the money first. It's not about being fair. It's not about just being entertaining. It's about keeping the money in for the fighters, for the promoters, for the people involved in sanction bodies. I don't think adding more judging is going to fix the sport. I think there's a ton of things that need to happen to fix one problem. And this was what I said in the video that I did about the IBF and Boots and Bud. I broke a lot of that down. I think boxing fans, and we're waiting for Sabril Matias. He's doing his ring walk now. I think boxing fans, they always just push one issue, right? And they don't understand that a lot of things need to be fixed in order for the corruption in the sport can stop. A lot of things need to be fixed. It's just like adding 5 or adding 2 more judges. All right, cool. All right, well, what if 2 judges give us shitty scorecards instead of 1? You know? Now there's 2 judges there that's giving shitty scorecards. You know what I mean? I don't know if that is, it's all about the money. And we know that there's been fights where the judging was so poor that they had to be getting paid off in order to give us that scorecard. So all you got to do is just like, all right, well, let's pay the second guy off. We got 5 judges now. All right. Instead of paying 1 off, we got to pay off 5. You know, this is the guy we want to win. You know, I don't think that stops anything. Guy Ergashev looks strong, man. Tell you one thing, that guy don't look like he messes around at all. Yo, I don't know. Who's the favorite to win this? I mean, I'm assuming Sabril Matias is. Smooth Will says boxers should go 13 rounds. I believe this will make a huge difference. I think if they're gonna add rounds, I think they should bring it back to 15. You know, I don't just add 1. Project Jab, thank you for donating, man. Appreciate it. He says, thanks for commentating the fight wave. I consider buying the pay-per-view, but decided to hold out for Canelo to face winner. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Not a bad pay-per-view. Oh, no. Let me not say that. It's a bad pay-per-view, but it's a good card. You know, and even though a lot of these cards are good matchups, it doesn't, you know, it's just too many pay-per-views, man. It's too many. It's too many pay-per-views, man. This is too many, man. Yeah, but it's not going to stop, you know, because they need to have the pay-per-views in order to pay these fighters what they want. They need to have the pay-per-views, you know, but it's hurting visibility, you know, because now people don't want to pay. People don't want to pay. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate it. What's up, Second Ezra? Let's go with you. Bill Cry says, how do you feel about the Joshua card in Saudi being $40? I think that's great. I mean, it's going to be a pay-per-view because you got a lot of stars on there. You know what I mean? I don't think the matchups are the greatest matchups, but I think they're solid matchups. But I'm glad it's not as much, man. I think we're just getting crushed this year. You know, I pay for the pay-per-views every time. You know, I don't stream fights that I cover live. The only time I'm streaming a fight is if I'm not doing live commentary and I don't care for the card. You know what I mean? You know, I've streamed very few fights. But I think, you know, the pay-per-view prices are just outrageous, man. You know, this is not a pay-per-view, and this is not a $75 fight. This is a fight that should be taking place and nothing more, you know. But they gotta pay these fighters the kind of money that they want based on what they got paid in previous fights. All right. This fight is about to start. Let me see who's the favorite to win this fight. I'm curious to know. Ergashev is Matias right now is almost a 4-1 favorite to win. Maybe I should put a little bit of let me put a little bit on Ergashev. Pull off the upset. Oh, I missed it. They blocked me out. All right. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it alone. Ergashev is coming out. He's throwing already. He's loading up. So I'm assuming that Matias's plan here is Ergashev caught him with some good straight left hands right down the pipe. Ergashev got some good speed, man. That comes with that power. Haven't got anything from Matias yet. Maybe he's trying to be defensive early. Maybe slow this guy down and rally late. A lot of movement from Matias. Straight lefts right through the guard of Matias has landed. Ergashev, that's all he's been doing. Ergashev has some speed. All right. Oh, combination from Ergashev. Another left right down the middle. He's having a good round. Tia's been shaking everything off. But he's still invading Ergashev's space. He's still staying in range, trying to block and stay out of the way. Ergashev caught him with a left to the body. That's where he really needs to go, especially with this extremely durable fighters. You got to go to their body. Good jab from Matias Lance. Good jab. Just landed a couple this round. Ergashev got to be careful because some of these shots they're not getting through, and he's being extremely active here. He doesn't punch himself out. Caught him with another left there. Matias is trying to get him to burn himself out. See what he got. Good round for Ergashev. Not much volume, not much anything from Matias. Yeah, I'm going to score this one. It's going to be a good one. Score this fight. Hold on. Still got old scorecards sitting here on my desk. That was that scorecard was Navarrete Conceição. What's up, Junto Cotto? What's good, Anthony Dando? All right, round 2. Now, Matias is now coming out, being more aggressive. 4-punch combination from Ergashev. Maybe 1 punch landed, but Matias is coming in with a lot of upper body movement in that high guard. He hasn't thrown anything, but he's aggressively coming forward now. Caught Ergashev with a left hand. A lot of the combinations from Ergashev, he's letting his hands go, but not a lot of these punches are landing clean. You know what I mean? And this is what Matias is trying to do. Ergashev is trying to use that left hand to push off and keep there some space between the two. Good clean left hook lands for Matias. Straight left hand to the body lands for Ergashev. Halfway through the second round, still Ergashev round, but he's throwing a lot. He's throwing a little bit too much without landing clean. I personally think he needs to go to a body a little bit more. You want to slow Matias down as well. You know what I mean? I just think he should be throwing to the body a little bit more, especially since Matias is in range now. Matias is being very physical, right? He's pushing up on Ergashev, but he's not throwing anything still. He's sneaking some shots in there. Nice left uppercut lands for Matias. He lands a combination. Okay, Matias is starting to open up a little bit. 50 seconds left in the second round. Ergashev needs to move. He's playing into Matias's game plan right now. He's getting tired. He's going to get tired if this keeps up like this. Matias is starting to open up. Now he's landing everything. You got to back up and create some space. Matias is pressing him. Matias is pressing him. And Matias is landing everything he's throwing. This is the kind of fight he wants. I didn't think this was going to happen this early in the fight. I didn't think it was going to be this early for Matias to start fighting his kind of fight. You know what I mean? Gave that round to Matias. Mike Tyson's in the building. Yeah, he started the round throwing a lot of combinations, but a lot of those hooks was hitting the side of his gloves. They're showing the ones that landed. Matias reminded me a little bit of like the Figueroa brothers. You know what I mean? This remind me of like, you know, Omar when he was in his prime, like when he fought like Robert Guerrero. You know what I mean? Like Ergashev is starting out fast with that straight left. And this is he needs to keep the distance though. And I don't know how good he is about doing that. He hasn't shown that. All right. Now he's on the ropes. He needs some space, man. Still dangerous though. You know, Ergashev is still dangerous, but Matias is starting to push him back now. That's Ergashev just tied up for the first time. He's probably tired. He's getting tired a little bit. I don't think Junto, I don't think nah, we're not opening up the chat. No. Nah. Halfway through the third. Good left hand. See, good left. See, that's what Ergashev needs to be doing. All right, land those left hands and then spin around them. Land the left hand, spin around them, move, keep the distance. That's how he would win the fight. But letting him crowd his space like this is just going to burn him out. He's not going to be throwing those same shots later. They're not going to have the same kind of effect. And then Matias, once he gets going, you're not going to be able to stop him. Matias just landed 3 or 4 uppercuts just now, while Ergashev held on to his left hand. Yeah, now he's landing too much now. Now he just landed 30 seconds left in this round. Wow. A lot of back and forth here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good left hand from Ergashev. Oh, Matias comes back. He swarms up. Oh, Matias is going crazy. Oh, man. Oh no, man. I think I still might have to give the round to Erg, but Matias opened up twice in that round where he just started bombarding him with flurries. I don't know. I think I might have to give it to Matias, man. I don't know. I might have to give it to Matias. I know Ergashev was working all around, but Matias, whenever he exploded, he just kept going, man, and he kept landing everything. I might have to give that to Matias. Matias might have stole that one, y'all. He might have stole that one. And I don't like Ergashev's body language, man. 3-0 Ergashev. Aaron, your scorecards be crazy. All right, round 4. Let's go. Matias is a beast, man. Where's the defense from Ergashev, man? There's none. He's getting hit with everything this guy throws. He ain't even throwing that much, but he's getting hit with every jab. His hands are low. And Matias is, whenever he's throwing flurries, he's hitting them with everything. Ergashev is no defense there. None. Watch that elbow, Matias. Uppercut from Matias. Left hand. Now he's letting go. Backing up Ergashev now. Ergashev tries to throw a combo back. Doesn't have the same pop already. He's slowing down this round. Matias is picking it up. And Ergashev is on the ropes trying to push him off him. The tides are turning, y'all. Halfway through the fourth, and this has been a clear Matias round so far. Pacing just changed completely now. The other 3 rounds, debatable, but this round here, this is Matias's fight right here. Ergashev is tired, y'all. He's tired. He's done. I'm just calling it early. He's done. He's getting hit with everything now. He's tired. I can tell the way he's throwing those left hands. He's tired, and he'll have no defense. It's almost done. 50 seconds left. He might not survive this round. He's on the ropes. He's in the corner, and Matias is keeping him there. He's forced to tie it up again. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Body shot from Matias. Oh, man. He ain't gonna survive, y'all. This is almost on. This is almost wrap this up. Wrap this up. Oh, Matias lost his balance, fell for a second, but no knockdown. No punch neither. Ergashev is just leaning over like this, like he can't take it no more. This is over. I'll give it another round. Unless Ergashev get a second win or something. Oh, man, that guy's done. You see his body language? It's over. It's over. It's over. He got no more power. He never had defense, and the power is gone. That's it. He played right on this guy. He right into his game plan. Play right into the game plan. Ergashev, very powerful, very explosive, but he put everything into those first 2 rounds. He put everything into those first 2 rounds. All right, so we're in the beginning of the 5th. And the round starts off with Matias just still pressing forward. You know, Ergashev is just trying to create space by just solely just pushing Matias back. But Matias is just coming forward. And he's trying to trap him in the corner again. And then he's going to go off with combinations. And Ergashev still hands are low, very easy to hit. He doesn't move his head, you know, and he's just, you know, Matias is not sitting down on none of the punches. And that's what people don't realize. He's just throwing. He's a combination. Ergashev's forced to hold because he's trapped in the corner again, and Matias is just walking him down. Even when they're tied up, he's still throwing punches, landing. Almost halfway through the 5th. Good body shot from Ergashev, but Matias pounds his abs like, yo, that's all you got? I don't know what Ergashev can do here. I mean, he's You know, he's taking the punches, but he's not returning fire anymore. You know, and it's just not enough from him. I don't know what he's gonna do here. Yeah, he's bending over. I don't know. Matias is throwing way too many punches now. I mean, like, I don't know what the punch count is, but he's like William Cepeda level right now. Volume is insane. Oh man, Matias is just, he's catching him on everything he throws. Nothing's changed. Fourth round looks just like the fifth round looks just like the fourth. Yeah. I mean, physically, Ergashev just looks, his body, he looks tired, but he's not taking a whole lot of punishment. You know, I mean, like physically, there's no big bruises on his face. No cuts or anything like that. No mouse underneath his eyes. He's just getting worn down more than anything. You know what I mean? I think it's those points where like he kind of ducks over and he kind of stays there for a while. Those are the periods like it looks like he has enough sometimes, or sometimes when he's in a corner when he's doing it. But Sabril Matias is not like overwhelming him with power or anything like that. He's just overwhelming him just by volume. You know, Matias is showboating right now in the beginning of the round. He's already celebrating. Wait, he stopped? Oh, the fight is over. I saw the doctor up there. I saw them talking, but I couldn't. Did he quit or did they? They looked like the round was about to start. Someone stopping the fight. I don't know if it's Ergashev. I don't know if it was the coach or the doctor. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What I will say is that Ergashev didn't look confident in that corner when he was sitting there. You know what I mean? But he probably did quit. Everybody, wait, I'm just reading the comments. Everybody said he quit. All right. Yeah, Matias is looking. Oh man, he's a beast, man. He's a beast. He's a beast, man. I thought this was gonna be. I thought the Ponce fight was gonna be a little bit more, but I thought this fight was gonna be a little bit more than this. Ah, man. He's looking. He's gonna be a hard type guy to beat. Ergashev came out, landed a big left hand, pushed him back, landing combinations, looked strong, looked powerful. As soon as this guy got it going, it was over. Man, we need to get some unifications at 140. I'll tell you that much. We need to get some fights at 140, like real fights. Real fights. Let's get some real fights. We're getting one though again with Devin Haney and Regis Prograis. All right, but I want someone really good to beat or fight Sabril Matias. I want to see someone deal with his pressure. I want to see how a fighter can deal with that. These guys are just quitting in their corners, man, against this dude. He don't even need to put that. He don't even need to sit down on his punches. He don't need to. He don't need to. What's up, Key? I see you in here too earlier. Yeah, it's time. Yeah, Ralph, I agree. It's time. It's time to step it up, though. You know, we want to see him against someone that's that, but who's gonna want to fight him? You know what I mean? I'm talking about even like the other champions. Who's gonna want to fight this guy? All right. I don't think Tiafimo's gonna fight him. I'm not saying these guys are scared of him. I just think that there's so many options at 140. You got all these guys moving up from 135 around. You know, you could do something at 147. Prograis is tied up with Haney. I would love to see Richardson Hitchens fight Matias, because on a round by round basis, Hitchens would do better as far as boxing and displaying the defense and moving. You know, now would be a chase for Matias, but Matias would struggle against Hitchens, because of the defense and the movement of Hitchens. You know what I mean? Hitchens knows how to control distance. Matias ain't gonna just be pushing up on him in the same way, but it will make for a boring fight to many. People wouldn't like that fight. You know what I mean? Emperor's Cambosos. I don't know if that's the real George Cambosos, but if it is, shout out to you. uh what was I saying? Yeah, Tio, I don't know what fight is Tio trying to get right now. I don't know what's going on with Tio. Uh but I think Hitchens would be a tough fight for Sabril Matias. I think Matias will beat Barboza. Pretty clear in my opinion. Uh I would like to see a fight with Gary Antoine Russell. That's what I want to see. And I've said this before. That's the fight I want to see. Uh Gary is gonna bring the fight straight to him. I personally think Matias would win, but that would be a fight with one aggressive fighter against a different one. You know what I mean? So I haven't seen Gary Russell. I haven't seen Antoine fight in a while. He did fight in August against Kent Cruz. I don't know who that is. But I saw that Ranceeps Barthélemy fight, and I thought that was a premature stoppage. Even the Victor Poster, I don't think that fight should have been stopped. But that would be a good fight. I don't see Ryan Garcia fighting Sabrina Matias. I don't see that happening. There's Ryan. That's not kind of fighters that they put Ryan against. Michelle Rivera just won tonight against. That would be a good fight. Michelle Rivera just beat. I just don't think Michelle Rivera would win against Matias, though. I don't know, man. I think. I don't think a lot of these fights. Where's Brandon Lee at? Brandon Lee is with PBC. Make that fight. I don't like a lot of these fighters' chances against Matias. You know, I think the best chances to me is these super elite fighters at the division that can box really good, like Richardson Hitchens, you know, Teofimo Lopez. Uh, who else? Who else? Who else? I like their chances at 140. Gary Russell Jr. could be aggressive towards him. Devin Haney would box well with him, you know. We said Brandon Lee with Showtime directly, not PPC. Okay. Elvis Rodriguez has been calling out Matias. I think that's a nightmare of a fight for Elvis. And I know Elvis has just been getting back into the swing of things, but I just think that's a nightmare of a fight for him. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't like that fight. I don't like the fight. All right. Who do I got winning the next fight? Man, I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards Jamal, but I don't know, man. I'm just want to see where Jamal is at this point. I don't have a pick. I think Jamal, even I still think that even at his worst, he should probably still get the W. But I'm not expecting a stoppage from Jamal. I don't rate Jose that highly. I just think as every time he stepped up, the problem with Jose is that he waits too long. He doesn't really initiate the action. He relies on a counter too much taunting. I haven't really, once he stepped up, I haven't seen him really push to win. I said this the other day. Danny Garcia fight, just taunting Danny, making him miss at times, but making it seem like he, not really pushing to win, just doing well enough, but not really pushing to win. So I'm still expecting Jamal to win. I know Jamal is not at his best. So if I had to pick someone, I would pick Jamal. But if Jamal is going to lose to someone that is not on his level, it would be tonight. You know what I mean? It would be tonight. If Jamal is to lose, it would be tonight. We don't know where he's at, man. We don't know where he's at. And I don't even like the way he seems like in the pressers and in the interviews they do. He just doesn't seem like he's there mentally, man. He doesn't, He doesn't seem like he's there. But it's a must win. But he looks out of it, man. You can see it in his eyes. He doesn't seem confident. He doesn't, I hope he can run it back. I'm sorry. I'm hoping he could bounce back and get back and win this fight. But even after this fight, to be honest, even if he were to win tonight, I honestly don't want to see him against the top dogs at 168 right away. Get this win just to secure a win. Now, if he's not going to stay at 160 anymore, vacate the title. You're holding the title hostage at 160. You couldn't even make the agreed upon weight today. You just made weight for 168. You know what I mean? You made weight for 168, but you didn't make the agreed upon weight, which was 163. You're 3.5 pounds over that. So I think regardless, he's done with 160. But if he is to beat Jose today, I think even if he knocks Jose out, I think he should still take another fight just for us to be sure. But I know he's probably going to want Canelo. I don't know. What's up with Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant, I wouldn't want to see Charlo fight the winner of Andrade and Benavidez. Win or lose tonight, I don't want to see that fight. And I wouldn't want to see Charlo against Canelo. Definitely don't want to see that. So I think at the very most, at the highest level, he should fight Caleb Plant. And anything, and then if not that, maybe another good fighter at 168. You know what I mean? Yo, I'll just throw this out there. I know Danny Jacobs has not been active, but even entertain making that fight. Maybe try making that fight. I know Danny is getting older. I know he hasn't been active. But if Jamal wins this fight and they tell me his next opponent is Danny Jacobs, that would be a good fight. There's history between the two. it was a fight that I've been saying that it should happen. Outside of Andrade, I've always said that Charlo should be fighting Danny Jacobs. So if they can make that fight happen, if Charlo wins tonight, I think that's more realistic than him fighting like a Canelo or the winner of Andrade and Benavidez right away. You know what I mean? So we'll see, you know. But if he looks good tonight, put him again, you know. I don't know, man. I just don't think Canelo should be it. You know. All right. But yeah, listen, if it was someone else, not Jose, the reason why I'm still leaning towards Charlo, if it wasn't Jose, maybe someone a little bit better, maybe a true 168 fighter or a better 160 fighter, I would lead, like, I would have picked Big to beat Charlo tonight. You know, if we're talking about champions, I might have even picked Manguia to beat Charlo tonight just because I don't know where Charlo is. You know, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of upset. But Jose, I don't trust Jose Benavidez because I've never seen his will to win be that strong. You know what I mean? Never seen it. All right, Charlo and Benavidez is about to start. He's about to do their ring walk. It's not even that late. That's good. We're making some decent timing so far. No, I didn't bet on any fight tonight, y'all. I didn't bet on anything. You know, I think the main event is 250-50 for me. I didn't feel confident in any pick. Jamal, again, like I said, I don't know where he's at. I wasn't gonna put no money on him or Jose. Even though I know Jose is a heavy underdog, and I know he might catch Charlo on a bad night. I ain't feel comfortable enough putting money on Jose. And I ain't putting none on the two previous fights neither. You know, I knew Hector was coming off of a loss, stoppage by Tank. Didn't like how he looked at the weigh-in. You know what I mean? So, nah. And then the Supriya Matias fight, I didn't put no money down because I never seen Argashev fight. So I didn't know where to go. I didn't have a chance to do film study on him. All right, Benavidez is entering the ring now. Give me 1 second. Maybe just reboot this just in case I'm behind. All right, I should look good. All right, Benavidez is in the ring, and we're waiting for Jamal Charlo to come out. Yo, it's crazy because I knew who I watched Benavidez way before the Creed movie, but every time I see him now, I think of the Creed movie. I can't help it. You know, it's not like that was the first time I seen him, but it's just that now that I've seen him in the movie, it's hard to not think of that movie. I can't unsee him as that boxer in that movie now. Does anybody, you know what? You know, you guys are asking me, does anybody in the chat see Benavidez winning tonight? Do you think he's gonna pull it off? Being that Jamal's coming off the layoff, had all these mental issues, you know, didn't look great at the weigh-in. Does anybody think that this guy have a chance of pulling off the upset? Charles doing his ring walk now. Is his brother there? Curious to know. I know they don't. I know they don't have a close relationship now. I mean, his brother's not walking out with him, but his brother might at least be present at the fight. Bill Cross said Charlo better knock this dude out. He should. I mean, look, this fight would not be taking place if Jamal ain't been through what he's been through and didn't have the layoff. This is not a fight that we wouldn't even be talking about. To be honest, I don't even know why Danny was fighting Jose neither. you know, but I know Danny was coming off of a layoff too and a loss of Spence. But that was more understandable. But this here, this is a random fight. But we'll see. We'll see how he looks here. Yeah, I agree with that. Romeo. I think in the earlier rounds, Jamal, maybe the first couple rounds or so, 2 or 3 rounds, Jamal might not look great. But like Jose is not a volume puncher by any means. You know what I mean? Again, he's not a guy that really initiates the action like that. So he's a counter puncher. So it could be a slow couple of rounds. I think Jamal, I'm just the one concern I have with Jamal is just his lack of confidence, him second guessing himself, and him being rusty, of course. Mr. Terminus said a big fat no for the upset. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that saw that weigh yesterday and put money down on Benavidez. They're going to win a lot of money if he actually pulled off the upset. But if Jamal loses this fight, it might be over. It might really be over. You know what I mean? It might be over. But again, like if you're going to beat the guy, this is the time to do it. This is the time to do it. Jamal might really be off mentally, man. He might be I said this the other day. Hopefully he's not on some Oliver McCall shit, when he was fighting Lennox Lewis in that rematch. Hopefully he don't have that kind of moment. Benavidez need to fight this fight like he never fought before. Like, not for nothing, but you got to jump on an opportunity like this. Because if you were to beat Jamal today, yeah, people are not going to give you credit for it because Jamal is not at his best, but you need to jump on this opportunity and be aggressive, man. He needs to be aggressive, man. You just got to go in there and just do whatever, man, at this point. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. I'm nervous, man. I want my boy to win, but I know I'm nervous. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, Jamal look way bigger than Jamal look way bigger than him, man. All right, let's go, Charlo. Let's go. Let's go, Charlo. You gotta do it. You gotta take care of business, man. This is it. Round one. Okay, Benavidez is coming out, man. He's letting his hands go. Charlo's good. Nice jabs from Charlo so far. He's landing some good jabs. He's always had a great jab. That's his best strength. Good right hand lands for Benavidez. Charlo landed a stiff jab just now. Stop Benavidez in his tracks. Good jabs from Charlo. Tripled up to the jab just now. Landed to the body too. Another double jab from Charlo. Good jabs from Charlo so far. Benavidez is looking to counter. Good jab from Benavidez. Jose lands another jab. He's the one that's coming forward so far. Charlo's fighting on his back foot. Ooh, quick 4-punch combination from Charlo, showing his speed. Benavidez is just waiting, stalking. No right hands from Charlo yet. Still waiting for a right hand to connect. Left hook from Charlo lands. Left hook to the body of Charlo lands for Benavidez as well. Benavidez with the 1-2 blocked by Charlo. 50 seconds left in the first round. Good fight so far. Good round for both. They both been getting off here. Benavidez is being aggressive too. Lands a right hook on the inside. Lands a left hook. Got Charlo. Charlo caught him with a left hook in a right hand. And Benavidez got hurt by that. Benavidez was trying to bully Charlo on the ropes, and he caught one. Oh, Benavidez is hurt. Charlo is fighting, man. Benavidez took it too far. He had Charlo on the ropes, and he forgot this guy hit hard. 7 seconds left. Nice right hand lands for Charlo. Bucked through Benavidez for a second. Charlo wins the round. Charlo look good. Charlo look good. Rusty, but good. Caught him with a big right hand and a left hook. Yeah, made this guy retreat. Not a bad round from Charlo. Better than what I expected, to be honest. Better than what I expected. You know, Benavidez was being the aggressor for the majority of the round, even though Charlo was landing some good shots. And Charlo had to remind him that he's a smaller guy and that he can punch. You know what I mean? See what happens. Going into the second. All right. First round I gave to Charlo. Left hand, left hook lands for Charlo. Benavidez comes in, steps in, throws a combination, has Charlo on the ropes again. Benavidez is coming at him. Right hand lands for Benavidez. And Charlo was oh, he looks shaky in the corner a little bit. Benavidez is fighting like the way he needs to for this fight. We don't know where this guy is at. You need to be aggressive. Good start for Benavidez this second round. Uppercut, big uppercut from Charlo lands. Another combination lands for Benavidez, and Charlo fires back with a jab. Two jabs from Charlo land. Right hand connects for Benavidez. Halfway through the second, about minute 20 seconds, they both trade jabs. Benavidez is still the one coming forward. Jamal has been on his back foot the whole fight. Yep. Both trade right hands. Good fight so far, y'all. Good fight. Good fight because, again, it's an even playing field just because this guy is not been active. And he's, clearly not the same, completely the same, but very competitive second round here. 30 seconds left in the second round. Benavidez continues to stalk Charlo. 4-punch combination from Charlo. Didn't land anything there. But Benavidez lands a jab. Charlo's, again, been consistent with that jab. Close fight, closer round, much closer round than the first. Could have been a Benavidez round there. Close round, though. Tell you one thing, Charlo's been pretty consistent with his jab. All right, but Benavidez, he's connected with some good right hand counters over his jab, and he landed some good combinations while Jamal was on the ropes. Charlo doesn't look bad. I don't think Charlo, like the best version of Charlo that I've seen is against Deverenchenko. All right. Got to remember the Montiel fight, which was like 2.5 years ago. Charlo didn't look great in that fight neither. You know what I mean? So even though I think Charlo was rusty, he's still doing a lot of things that I've seen him do in the past. His jab is still very, very good. He's so on point, but he's taking a lot of hits. And Benavidez came out. Benavidez is unloading on Charlo right now. And these are the kind of points where Charlo would take advantage by landing some big counters and these exchanges. It's not often what a lot of Charlo's opponents was very aggressive toward him. But when they were, Charlo would capitalize it. But it seems like when Benavidez, except that first round and end of the first round, it seems like Benavidez unloads on him. It seems like he kind of clams up a little bit. You know what I mean? But he's getting touched up. But none of these shots have really hurt him yet. Nice 1-2 from Charlo lands there. Another short right hand lands from Benavidez. Benavidez is having a good third round here. Very good third round to start. Good left hand to the body lands for Benavidez. Benavidez has a good round here. Good round. Nice jabs from Charlo. Charlo's been consistent with the jabs, but the flurries from Charlo look quick. They look flashy, but they haven't been landing that clean. But his jab has been on point all night. That's the one thing that hasn't gone away. Oh, big right hand from Charlo. Nice 1-2. Benavidez ate it, tied up. 30 seconds left in the third. Benavidez lands 2 right hands, but really didn't have any effect on Charlo. Now Charlo's just been landing this second half of this round. He's been just jabbing him to death. Benavidez is like had a good start to this round, but he looks like he can't fight at that pace for a long time. You know what I mean? Nice exchange from both at the end of the round. Benavidez talks a lot of trash as he goes to the corner. I think Charlo stole that round. Benavidez started strong, but he kind of faded in that round. Started strong. That first minute was definitely all Benavidez. But Charlo he landed so many jabs in that round. Look at this bozo Anthony in the comments. He's sitting here talking about Canelo because I wanted Charlo and Canelo at some point. So what? Never said Canelo ducked him though. So just because he doesn't look good tonight, what are you even here for? Crazy. All right, round 4. Nice 1-2 from Charlo to start the round. The problem with Benavidez is size is a factor. And even though you are landing some good right hands, you know what I mean? Landing some good shots, some good counters. He's not going to fight at a high pace throughout every round, man. I mean, he's moving up too in weight. Good combination from Charlo. Lands a good left hook in that exchange. Charlo's jab has been on point. Another flurry lands for Charlo. Charlo's starting to feel like he's starting to look a little bit more comfortable now. Good jabs. Nice combinations. Nice lead right hand lands for Jose. I have it. What round are we in? I have 2-1 for Charlo. Charlo can't miss with his jab. He can't miss with the jab. You know, Benavidez is doing all right. But I mean, how much? I mean, you can't go 12 rounds and just keep catching them, getting caught with those kind of shots, you know. He's showing some good durability right now, but we're in 4 rounds, and you've been taking a lot of jabs and some big right hands too. Yeah, Jose is fading. Hollywood, he is faded. Beast, yep, B said it too. Oh, it's a 10 round. It's a 10 rounder. Okay. I gave Benavidez 1 round. Even that round, you can argue that Charlo won. You know, Benavidez had his moments, but he can't be consistent. You know what I mean? And especially because he's never been a volume guy. He's more of a counter puncher. But he's trying. He's trying. He ain't. But he's fighting a bigger fighter, man. Bigger, more powerful fighter. And one thing about Charlo, his jab is still the same. Everything else is off, but that jab. Top 5 in what division? At 168? I don't know. I'm not going to judge that based off this one. Caleb Plant fight would be a different fight. You know? Andrade, David Benavidez, Canelo. That was another low shot, Jose. What I want the WBC do is to vacate that title, though. You know, I think Charlo should vacate it. He shouldn't be fighting at 160 no more, regardless. You know what I mean? He's already above the weight. It's no point. Nice right hand from Charlo. Like, what are you staying at 160? Who are you staying at 160 to fight exactly? You're not going to fight Janovic. You know, you're not likely to get a fight with Munguia. What exactly are you doing at 160? You know, I mean, nice. Oh, nice flirt. Okay. Jose is coming back, pushing him back. Has Charlo against the rope, landed some good shots here. And he's trying to keep Charlo trapped in there. Charlo's landed some good. Okay, Jose got to be careful though. You don't want to end up like he did in the first round. But Jose is had a nice little moment here. But Charlo looks like he's starting to fight back. And Jose seemed like he's fading a little bit. Nice action from Jose this round, though. 50 seconds left in the 5th. Charlo can't miss with that straight right hand. Jose is too squared sometimes, too. You notice he'll throw a right hand and then he'll be squared. This is like David. It's just like David. He's too far out to be fighting squared up like that. All right. Jose had a good round. No, I'm not on any whiskey. I thought you were saying to me that I was talking shit about Canelo not, or Charlo not looking good, and I was pushing for the Canelo fight. I don't know. You got confused with me in another channel. I didn't have any whiskey. Okay, I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you was talking about me, like pushing that kind of narrative. Like that wasn't me. It might have been another channel or something. Definitely wasn't me though. Good round for Benavidez, man. Good round for Benavidez. I mean, good round, good action. But yeah, I'm not ready for whoever asks where would I rate him. I would not rate him at 168 right now. It's just too soon to say that. You're fighting a guy that just barely who's barely a 154 fighter. You know what I mean? He's not really a real middleweight neither. And you guys are fighting at super middle right now. You know, I don't want to rate him. Like I said before the fight, regardless of how he looks in this fight, even if he were to knock out Jose tonight, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's on a level of any of the top guys at super middle. Like, I don't want to see Charlo against. Oh, Charlo caught him with a big right hand, but Jose's been eating it. Oh, that left hook hurt him. Jose went to tie up, and when he stepped out of the clinch, he didn't have his hands up, and Charlo caught him with a left hook. So he caught him with a right hand first, tied up, and then he stepped out of it with his hands down, caught a big left hand, and that hurt. That definitely hurt him. I give the dude credit, man. He's taking some big punches from Charlo and haven't been knocked down yet. You know, we know that Bud knocked him out in the 12th round. Oh, another right hand lands for Charlo. This guy's much smaller fighter. He's eating some big shots for Jamal. Anthony, I'm sorry. All right. I'm sorry. I thought you was talking to me. I didn't know. Damn, I missed that shot. Thought you was talking to me. My bad. 20 seconds left in the 6th. I mean, we have 4 more rounds to go, and Charlo is starting to hit him with some big shots. He you know, not for nothing, but you know, of course, he wants to get the rounds in, but he should try to get the knockout, man. Maybe he's trying now. Maybe, you know, I mean, he's hitting them with those. He's hitting them with the kind of shots that would knock some of these guys out. That's another conversation that we need to have about Jamal Charlo. You know, I think when he moved to 160, he was knocking out some good fighters. You know, 154 obviously, but 160, he was knocking out some decent fighters when he first got there. But had that tough fight with Montiel, you know. I mean, he hit him with some big shots too. Just couldn't stop him. Fight was much more competitive than what we thought it would. We knew that, you know, Munguia blew Montiel out of there pretty easily. Maybe his power is not that big. You know, now he's going to be fighting at 168. You know, how big of a puncher is Jamal Charlo really? Like, is he really a big puncher? That's another question we got to have or, you know, answer. You know, it's, you know, how Jamel is just knocking guys out left and right at 154. You know, that was one of the questions I had. He's going to go up 2 divisions is he going to have that same kind of power and explosiveness at 2 divisions up? You know, now if Charlo sticks around at super middleweight, which I think he will, you know, is his power going to be the same factor it was down at, you know, 160 and 154? It's too hard to call. Unofficially, they have it scored 5-1 for Charlo. They gave Benavidez the second round, which is the only round that I gave him. All right, but I can tell you now from watching it, we're in the 7th round, almost halfway through. Benavidez looks faded, man. You know, he looks like he's just standing right there. Charlo still actively throwing. He's landing big shots still. All right. Ref stepped in, just warned Benavidez, told him like this is the last warning. Keep those punches up. He's throwing a good amount of low punches. He looks tired. He looks gassed. He's still throwing, but he don't have that same snap that he had in the first couple rounds. Jamal just landed another combination, even landing like 2 shots to the body. Yeah, Benavidez is faded. He's faded. He's done. He looks done. You know, he's still in the fight, but Jamal actually has like a little mouse underneath his right eye. Doesn't look too bad though. Good right hand from Charlo. Another jab. The jabs is from Charlo has been super on point. I don't really know what to think here. Like, what's gonna happen? Oh, you know, by the way, too, I forgot to mention him because I'm naming all these fighters at 168. Include Morel in that conversation too. You know, as far as the top guys at 168, I know Morel hasn't really proven himself yet. He hasn't proven yet that he can fight, you know, beat any of the top dogs, but I mean, he looks, you know, he looks like he's a top dog to me. You know what I mean? Gotta wait and see, but showing Mayweather's at the fight. Morel, I wouldn't even want to see Charlo fight Morel right now, you know. I kind of want to see what else he can do. But then again, you know what? Listen, I don't want to make a call yet, you know, because Jamal didn't have a lot of time to train for this fight, you know, didn't a lot of time to prepare. You know, he's rusty, you know, he's not in the best shape that he's been. If he gets a full camp, now that he's, you know, got the rust, shook the rust off a little bit, he can still be better than this, you know. And I think if he has to really prep for a more difficult fight, he would be better. You know, if Plant is nice right hand from Charlo Lance, if he has to prepare for a Caleb Plant fight, if that is going to be his next fight, he would be better. You know what I mean? So I don't want to go too hard. No, I don't think he looked great tonight. I think his power is kind of lacking too. I think he should have stopped him or knocked him down at least once with the kind of shots he landed here against a faded Jose. Jose has been faded for about 3 rounds. But, you know, I do think that Charlo will be better in the next fight. Let me say that. You know what I mean? I think he'll be better. All right, a minute in the eighth, and Benavidez is just taking shots. Oh, that was low. That was low, Charlo. Ref didn't see it. Ref was standing behind Jose. Charles landed some big shots, and this guy is still coming forward. Benavidez is a tough dude. He's a tough dude. He's been taking some big shots. There's another option. What if Jamal decides to defend his title against Adames? What if Charlo decides to hold on to his WBC title and make the weight and go back down to 160? That's another option. Let's just say he decides, like, I don't want to get stripped. I don't want to vacate. And I don't want to stay at 168 at the moment. I want to defend. I want to keep my title. That's another option. It's another option. Carlos Adames is a beast. He's a beast, but that's a fight that I think Jamal could still win, even with his performance tonight. I think if he gets back in shape and cuts down. Oh, Caleb Plant is there. Caleb Plant is there. Uh-oh. Yeah, yo. What if Caleb Plant comes in the ring after the fight? Like, yeah, I want you next. Benavidez starts out this ninth round with a combination and a flurry, and Charlo just taunts him like you hit me with baby fists. Yeah, I only gave one fight. I mean, for anyone that's asking away, I got it scored. I've only given Benavidez one round. I gave him the second round. If he's had moments in the fight, but he hasn't done that much. If you have noticed, the glove on Jamal Charlo's right hand is ripped a little bit. I don't know if it's like a big rip. It's definitely something peeling on the top of his thumb. All right. It's now on a level of the Crawford Avenesian fight, but if you look at the right hand, the glove is ripped a little bit. But I'm sure the ref saw it. It's probably not that bad. Benavidez is still. I give credit to Benavidez, man. He's still taking the fight straight to Charlo. It's just, he's just being outgunned. I would have liked to see like a knockdown or something, though. I give him credit, though. He did. You know what? I give Benavidez credit simply because he did more in this fight than he did against Danny and Crawford. You know what I mean? Like, he brought the fight straight to this guy. Nice uppercut on the inside from Charlo. He did more. Like I said, he don't normally initiate, and normally he doesn't throw enough. But I give him credit for taking this beating, but he's still coming forward and he's still letting his hands go. Charlo's starting to get in his groove, though. You could tell, like, he looks more comfortable now than he did earlier in the fight. Yeah, he did that. I like that combination from Charlo. He threw his jab, and with the same lead hand, he threw an uppercut underneath it. That was nice. All right. Ninth round is done. One more to go. What's up, nerd? Yeah, Jose to me is a journeyman. Yeah. Jose is a journeyman to me. I think he's a journeyman. I don't think he's a gatekeeper. I think a guy that's a gatekeeper is someone that is like, yo, but right before you get to a champ, you got to get through this guy, you know? I don't even know what division Jose is really campaigning at, you know? I mean, since the Crawford loss, he hasn't been that active. And I don't know. He's just kind of just taking fights. He get the phone call, he'll take the fight. So I think he is a journeyman. He's a good journeyman. It's not a diss, but he's a journeyman. You know what I mean? Like Gabe Rosado got top tier fights all the time. Doesn't mean he wasn't a journeyman. He was still a journeyman though. Same with Derek Chisora. He gets top tier fights, but he's still a journeyman. Jose comes in with another flurry. Jamal just laughs it off. I mean, I don't get the point of taunting a guy that's like smaller than you. You know, at this point, you've been so dominant. It's so much talking between these two. Knock him out, man. You know, like this guy don't belong in the ring to you. Nobody thought this was a real fight. We're in here because you had a layoff. You doing all this talking. They just still talking. What are you talking? You didn't even make weight, bro. You're bigger than him. This fight, man. Knock him out. Like shit like this, I don't like. You got to remember, this is a mismatch. Let's not forget that. Jamal's still talking. Whatever. Hit the thumbs up, by the way, everybody. Let's get these likes up to 200. Oh man. One more fight to go. The real fight is next. Ooh, nice right in. Right cross from Charlo Lance. Both. Oh, another one. Think that hurt Benavidez. 40 seconds left in the 10th. Benavidez is on the ropes. That one hurt him. Charlo should try to knock him out. Go for it, man. Go for it. You got nothing to lose, man. Go for it. He's going for it. Benavidez is tying him up. Yo, whoa. Oh, man. Ref's trying to break them up. And Charlo, Charlo, chill out, bro. This ref will take, well, it doesn't matter if he takes a point from him. Charlo had him hurt, but I think he got a little too out of control with the ref. All right. All right. Fight is done. Yo, hug each other out. Hug it out, man. Hug it out. Oh, they separated the two. All right. Whatever. So let's see who Charlo calls out. He'll call out Plant. Plant sitting right there. He'll probably call out Canelo. He's gonna say, I'll fight anybody. I'll fight Andrade. I'll fight Plant. I'll fight Canelo. He said Charlo ain't calling out Plant. Nah, I think they're gonna ask him. I don't think he's gonna call him out. I think he's gonna ask him like who he wants to fight next, and he's gonna be like, I'll fight anyone. I'll fight the winner. I want the winner of the main event. I want Canelo. Um, so this is a realistic fight. No, I said Danny Jacobs earlier, but this is a realistic fight. Romeo Jr. says Darrell versus Jamal. That's a better fight than the Jose Benavidez fight. It's a better fight. All right, they finally giving each other respect. Benavidez came to his corner. Good. Have some sportsmanship, fan. It's over. 99-91. All three unanimous. All right. Two judges had a 190. One had a 99 to 91. I gave Benavidez the second round, but even that round was still close. But I gave Benavidez the second round. Yeah, I think the Darrell fight would be a realistic fight if they don't want to put him in there with a top fighter. Darrell would be a better super middleweight fight. If he doesn't stay at 160 and he vacates the title and he decides that he's going to stay at 168, but he doesn't want to fight Plant, Morrell, Andrade, or Benavidez, then hold on. Darrell would be a decent fight.
Look, you fight like a superhero at times, but you're human. Was it cathartic for you to step in the ring after 29 months away and forget everything you've been through?
Yeah. I thought about it every round.
How much have you grown as a person through this period?
It is what it is, man.
Yeah, he's not. He don't want to talk.
God got me.
He's asking him direct questions. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe he doesn't call anyone out.
Man, thank God that, both of us go home healthy. I get to go see my family with my kids. Thanks to Al Manny. I want to really thank the WBC for standing with me and going through what I went through. They went through it with me. Mauricio and the whole team, everybody that stayed on my side. Thank Al Manny a lot for understanding me. I know it's like when you're alive, you're a man, this is what you stand for. It's hard to explain it to somebody, but I'm happy that I went through what I went through because I just showed myself that anything can be done, and it is what it is. I'm ready.
There was so much talk about weight ahead of this fight. This was a catch weight. You missed weight. Which division is more comfortable for you moving forward after this fight?
This division right here, whatever division I'm in, I'm gonna conquer it. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Then bring on me the best fights. I promise my family.
Yeah, he's not giving us direct answers. Because I asked him what division is the weight for you. He says this. He said this division right here, which would be 168. But then he said whatever division I'm in right after that. So I don't know what that means. All right. One of y'all was right. He didn't call out nobody. One of y'all said that in the comments. I figured that they would at least ask who he wants to fight next. All right. Listen, I'm glad he got the W, man. I'm glad he got the W, man. That's it. You know, he didn't get the knockout, but you know, it was a clear win. And honestly, it was the best Jose Benavidez I've seen. You know. All right. We are. I'm glad it's not like midnight. All right. I hope these guys don't wait too long to give us this main event. You know. So yeah, E class, he is going through something, man. But you know what? He needs to stay active, man. Hopefully he returns. Yo, who you guys got for the next fight, man? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win the next fight? Who's gonna win? Let me know your picks. Benavidez, Andrade, knockout, decision. State your picks now before we get started. Keith says boo boo. Ranger says David. Dan Cha says David. Boo boo, boo boo, boo boo. Got a lot of Andre people here. Marine boo boo. Okay. Andre, a lot of Andre people here. I hope he wins. You know, but I don't pick on who I want to win. I pick on who I think is gonna win. I think Boo Boo is gonna be definitely winning early. I think Benavidez is gonna pick it up in the second half and win a close decision. That's my official prediction. You know what I mean? But a lot of Andre fans here. Good. A lot of Andre. Akbar says Andre by clear victory. Is anyone expecting a stoppage? Is anyone expecting a stoppage from either side? Now, I don't think someone's getting exposed in this fight. I disagree with that. I think it's a tough fight for both. You know what I mean? I don't think somebody's getting exposed. Exposed mean like it wasn't even competitive. You know what I mean? Like somebody getting smoked off the cards or just getting knocked out quickly. You know what I mean? Like I think if Andre can outbox him early and just keep the momentum going, he could win clear without if he doesn't get tired. You know what I mean? I think that might be the issue. I think he might get tired, man. But I didn't know it was gonna be so many Andre people here. That's good. Barry says and Benavidez dropping the 7. Got a couple of people saying Benavidez by KO. It's hard to choose. It's hard to choose. You know what? It's a pick. Make your picks, man. I don't have money on this. I ain't put money on this one. No money. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna tell you this. Depending on who wins and how they win, if it's a fair decision, either way it goes, it's gonna let me know a lot about the winner. You know what I mean? I just want the winner. All I really want is a fair winner getting a shot at Canelo. You know, I don't want to hear, oh, this guy didn't fight nobody. I don't want to hear none of that no more. You know what I mean? I think whoever wins this deserve a shot at Canelo. For real. That's all I want. Knockout narrative says Benavidez by stoppage. Corp says Boo Boo is too intelligent. What's up, Omar Garcia? What's good, kid? Hit that thumbs up for me, man. Let's get us up to 200 likes real quick. All right, so we just waiting for the main event to start. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. We'll do a quick roll call in a second. And we waiting for the main event to start. Let me just do a bathroom run. Be right back. All right, we back. Oh, man. Got me some punch. Oh, man. Can't wait, man. I can't wait because I am just tired of the talk of these two and not knowing exactly what level they're really, really on. You know what I mean? I think Benavidez proved to me that he's the best right now at 168 underneath Canelo, obviously. But I think the Plant fight was a good showing, but I think Andrade is a more difficult fight for Benavidez, in my opinion. You know what I mean? E-Class, thank you, man. Appreciate you donating, man. Be right back. Yeah, make sure you come right back, man. All right, what's the roll call real quick? Everybody let me know where they're from. All right, if you're from the States, let me know what part. Let's do a quick roll call where everybody is from. Where you at? You already know I'm in New York. Where you at? Where's everybody at? Where everybody from? We got Atlanta in the building, Jersey, Chicago's in here. Montreal, Canada, North Carolina, Australia, Brockton, Massachusetts, Teaneck, New Jersey, Marlboro, Maryland, Philly's in the building, Chicago, Louisville, Jersey, Boston, VA, London, Alabama, via Brooklyn, New York. The BX is here, Toronto, Newark, Miami, Newfoundland, Canada, Tampa, France, San Francisco, Bakersfield, Chicago, Huntsville, Brooklyn, Connecticut, Bristol, UK, Chicago again, Texas, South Texas, Dayton, Zambia, Brazil, Bangkok, All right. Shout out to everybody that's here around the world. Brandon Lee, I was talking about him earlier. He's actually in the building too. They're showing him now. Rolly Romero's in the building. Oh, that guy. Rolly Romero. Caleb Plant, talked about him earlier. He's in the building. Mayweather's in the building. Who else was in there? Terrence Crawford's in the building. Saw him at the weigh-in. New Zealand's in the building. Shout out to you. Baltimore's here. Andre Berto. Zab Judah. Legend. New York legend. Mike Tyson. Omar says, and Wade, these are Andrade keys, maintain his stamina, go to the body and make him overcommit. And to be honest, even though Andrade has stamina, he always slows down by the 6th or 7th. And that's his weakness. Yeah. It's a tough fight. Yeah, Zab is a legend, man. I've been you guys heard me talk about Zab so many times on this channel. The stories and just how big I was hyped about Zab fights, man. Man, when Mayweather and Zab fought, I was just like, yo, I didn't know which way to go. Oh man, it's like I think that was the only one of the. I was conflicted. It was 3 Mayweather fights I was conflicted on. Zab against Floyd, Cotto against Floyd, and Shane. No, Shane, I just outright picked Shane. I was rooting for Shane over Floyd because Shane is like my Floyd is my number 4 favorite fighter. Shane is my number 3. And Cotto is my number 5, I think. Zab is in my top 10 somewhere. But I was at the time, I was a big Zab fan. I like Zab even more than Floyd. I didn't care if he lost. I didn't care if he got knocked out by Cashapp. I was a big Zab fan. All right. My top 2. This is favorites. These are just my personal favorites fighters that I grew up watching. My number 1 is Mike, and my number 2 is Roy. And Roy Jones is the only. I'm sorry, Mike Tyson is the only fighter out of my favorites that I never met. I never even seen. No, I've seen Mike Tyson before, but I seen him at a play that he used to do. You guys remember Mike Tyson did like a Broadway play type of thing where he was just doing his story, where he was talking about his story live. That's the only time I ever seen him in person, but I've never met him before. I've met Roy a couple times. I met Cotto last year. I met Floyd last year. And I met Shane last year too. Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a Muhammad Ali fan than Sugar Ray Robinson. Um, but I always go with Ali. Andre's doing his ring walk right now. He got like his mask on. He got like this Jason mask on, but it's red, white, and blue. Nah, listen. Now, when Zab got knocked out by Casazul, I think even New Yorkers, everybody was like had jokes about it. Because Zab never took any losses well. Let's be real. Zab, there was fights he disappointed in, and there was times where he obviously he was reckless. But when he got knocked out by Casazul, like it was funny. It was funny. It was funny, even watching it at that time, even though I was a big fan of him. All right, so we're just waiting for Andrade to enter the ring. He's still doing his ring walk. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the ring walk. It's kind of weird, but Andre's kind of weird, man. He's like he's kind of not weird. I would say he's kind of awkward. Like he's a funny guy, but he's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, so I didn't like Hamid. I liked when Barrera beat him too. I thought he was so overrated, man. I didn't I like fighters that showboated, but his showboating was annoying to me. His showboating was annoying. Yeah, I just Sweet Pea is in my top 10. I would say Sweet Pea. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's not my top 5, but outside of my top 5, I would say Sweet Pea, Oscar De La Hoya's up there. I mean, don't care for him as a promoter, but loved him as a fighter, man. I loved Oscar De La Hoya as a fighter, man. That was another fight that I was conflicted when he fought Shane. I mean, I went with Shane, but I love De La Hoya as a fighter, man. I love Trinidad too, but I wanted Oscar to win. I think Andre, I'm sorry for anyone that's asking, that's joining us for the prediction. My final prediction is I think Benavidez is going to win a close decision. I think Andre is going to be outboxing him and schooling him early. I just don't know if he can do it for a whole 12 rounds, turning 36 in a couple months, having his first test. I think Benavidez, his pressure might get to him in the second half. And I think he's going to be too much for Andre later. But I think Andre is going to start out very, very good, very fast, like he normally does. And that's it. I've never been a Joe Konzagi fan. I respect him, but I'm not like the timing of those wins, especially against Roy. Uh, I think the Hopkins win is more legit, because Hopkins was able to still do a lot at that point. But a lot of people beat, Bernard Hopkins. Hopkins will get big wins, but he'll take some losses in between. You know what I mean? That doesn't take away from his greatness. Where Roy was just clearly past it. You know what I mean? Tony Wright, thank you. I appreciate you too as well for donating to the channel, man. I appreciate everyone that donated tonight. Including the people that's donated, like on Cashapp or whatever. All right, so they're both in the rings. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. What do you guys think is gonna do on the pay-per-views for you guys that care about that? I don't think it's gonna do well pay-per-view rise. I'm not expecting it to break 100K pay-per-views or anything like that. Hopefully, they'll probably do decent numbers, but I'm not expecting them to do great numbers. I think it's just been too many pay-per-views. So I'm not really expecting them to do too well. You know what I mean? You said 120, 250. Nah, I'm thinking around 100 maybe. You know what I mean? 100 the most. You know, maybe as low as 80. As low as 80, maybe as much as 120, but no more than that. L Boogie, thank you for donating, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Dimitri Pirog is such a what if fighter. Yeah, he was. He was. You know, I would have loved to see more of him. You know, one of my, I would have loved to see him fight Triple G. You know, that was a fight that I wanted to see. Too bad, he didn't. I think he did come back or some point. Did he come back? I either heard he was coming back at some point, or maybe I'm confusing him with someone else. Did he ever come back? No, he didn't. He stopped. Maybe I heard something about him trying to come back. What's good, San Diego? No, he didn't. He didn't. My bad. I don't know, man. I'm feeling kind of nervous. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Thailand? Thailand is in the house. Still on my list of places to go to. Kind of nervous, man. Kind of nervous. It's a big fight, man. This fight is important, man. This is a big fight for me. For me, this is a fight that I badly want to see. This fight is more important to me than Prograis and Haney. It's, a lot of fights. This is a treat for me. I've been waiting for Andrade to fight somebody like this. I've been waiting for Andrade to get a fight. Wish it happened earlier, but this is what I want. And the thing is, I think this fight is tougher than the other fighters that I wanted him to face. I wanted him to face Charlos back in the day. I wanted him to face Saunders. This is tougher fight to me. This is the one right here. That's why he gotta come through. I don't know where Danny is at, man. I don't know what's going on. I thought he would have been back by now. Yeah, I think David could beat Canelo right before I'm gonna ask y'all right now before the fight start. I've always said he has the best chance of beating Canelo at 168. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go. I'm nervous, man. I'm kind of nervous. I hate being nervous like this. Oh, man. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, man. I don't know what's going to happen with this one, yo. Anything can happen. Oh, man. I want Andrade to win, but I don't know. I'm kind of nervous, man. My heart is pounding right now. All right, here we go. Round one. All right. Benavidez swings with a wild right hand. Andrade ducks underneath it, ties up. All right, let's go. I wonder if Andrade's gonna start out fast. I think Andrade, for him to win, he needs to pace himself. Nice combo to the body for Andrade lands. David lands a right hand to the body that pushes Andrade back. Maybe he was a little off balance. Yeah. Right, commentary. Right. Don't start out too fast. You don't want to burn yourself out. Andrade again lands the left hand to the body. Good right hand lands to the body from Benavidez. He's been on point. I like that. Benavidez is not as squared as he normally is. Stance is a lot wider. He's moving his upper body a lot more. You know, he's changing levels. He's improved on his flaws here. I said that in a plant fight too. Good shot for good right hand lands for Andrade. Definitely got the speed advantage. Benavidez lands another straight right to the body. All right, hold on. Let me focus on this. Good technical round from both. No one's wilding out. Benavidez is the one coming forward. Andrade's been on his back foot the whole time. Andrade lands two straight lefts to the body. Yeah, so much tension, man. Good body shot from Benavidez. Like stiff, strong right hand lands to the body. Oh, nice. Andrade tied up momentarily, but then he caught him with a quick left hand. Nice right hand counter from Andrade lands. 15 seconds left. Benavidez lands a left to the body. Very tough round to score. 10 seconds left. They both been landing some good shots. Nice straight left hand from Andrade. And Andrade finishes the round off landing a nice flurry. I edge it for Andrade in the first round. Edge it for Andrade in the first round. Edge it. Barely. Very good first round. And it's leading off to be one of the best, probably the best fight in the night. I mean, it should be. Very close round, though. I mean, they both were doing well. Andrade is in his corner. He's standing while getting instructions. And good round from both. I mean, they both were landing some good shots. I mean, they both, especially Andrade, was landing some good left hands to the body and some quick, short shots. And Benavidez was on point with his right hands to the body, too. Andrade starts the fight, starts the round, with a 1-2 to the body. Nice combination from Andrade. Andrade is getting his shots off early the second round. Being more active here than David. Not from David yet. Andrade comes in, sweeping. Oh, Andrade's being very physical. Whoa, okay. They both tie up. Come on, ref. Let them fight. Don't get involved. Let's go. Let them fight. Wasted a lot of time for no reason there. Good jab from David. Andrade's starting to move a little bit. Right. Lead right hand lands for David. Another one lands for David. I mean, listen, to be honest, they both doing well. They're both doing things that I said they needed to do. You know, Andrade is definitely aware of the left hook. He's countering, but he's being tricky. Nice counters from whoa. Like a 7-punch flurry from Benavidez. I'm sorry, for Andrade just went off. But Benavidez, what happened? Was it? All right, the ref got in the middle of them. Some tie-up issues between them, but Benavidez has been on point with these straight right hands. I know Andrade did a flashy flurry, but this past minute or so, Benavidez has been landing the more effective shots to me. Especially with that lead right hand. Andrade's been digging at his eye. I don't know if there was a head clash between that little scuffle they had. But I can't see it if there's anything. 30 seconds left in the second. Benavidez, nice jabs. A lot of pressure from David now. Better round for him. 10 seconds left in the second. Andrade started out fast, but Benavidez has been on point with that lead right hand. He can't. He's landed too many of them this round. 2 is Benavidez for me. Good round for him. Andrade again, you know, Andrade still landing some good shots, but Benavidez is looking better. He's improved. I have to honestly say, he's improved. You know what I mean? You know, there's a lot of defensive flaws, technical flaws, foot flaws, but Benavidez has improved, and he's fighting better from distance. You know what I mean? I got two. Andrade haven't won one. Besides the flurry from Andrade, I thought Benavidez was more consistent. I haven't won one. Third round. Nice left hand to the body from Andrade. And David kind of like thought it was low. It looked like it was on the belt line. The ref didn't have a problem with it. So, but Andrade started this round with 2 lefts to the body. Another one to the body lands. Nice combination from Andrade lands. Very fast hands. David's putting the pressure on Andrade, but Andrade's landing the shots here in this round so far. Now Benavidez is starting to fight like his old self now. And Andrade's been he's been outworking him here. Has him against the ropes now. And he's smothering David and keeping him on the ropes and not letting David get any room on him to land anything. Good round, great round. First half of this third has been all Andrade so far. David hasn't landed much of anything here. Andrade back to the body. Great round for Andrade so far. I mean, this is a beautiful round for Andrade so far. Benavidez is now just kind of coming straight forward. which is what he don't want to do. Andrade tries to turn him, and David caught him with a left hand. Now David's starting to walk him down. A minute left in the third round. Round started great with Andrade, but David's starting to pick up momentum here. David's all over him now. Okay. Let's see how the second half of this round go, because David's coming back this round, and Andrade's on retreat right now. He's on his back foot. I mean, yeah. Uh-oh. David's trying to steal this round back, y'all. I don't like the way Andrade look here. He's taking too many punches here. He's going to let David steal the round from him. Andrade went right back to the body. 15 seconds left. Combo from Andrade. All right. Round 3 in the bag. I'm still going to edge it for Andrade. Benavidez did come back, but Andrade did more work to me throughout the entire round. So I have a 2-1 for Andrade for now. Close round, though. Yeah, Greg, I agree with you. I think he is losing a lot of energy, but you have to. You got to let your hands go against this guy. That's how you get the rounds. Nerd, thank you, man. Thank you, brother, for donating, man, and just supporting the channel for a minute now. Appreciate you. This is a good fight, y'all. Very, very good fight, man. If you guys are not watching the fight, man, this is a very good fight so far from both. Good showing from both. Both of them have back and forth these first 3 rounds. All right. I have it 2-1. That was low. Okay. Yeah. And I don't think it was that low. Ref is Andrade. I think Andrade wants some time. It was kind of low, but I don't know. It was like right on the belt line to me. Maybe they'll show the replay. All right. All right. Andrade's ready. Oh, Andrade hit him in the same spot he just got hit at. You know what I mean? Nice combo from Andrade. Benavidez is putting some pressure on Andrade right now. Those lead right hands is connecting with David. Big right hand thrown from David, but Andrade blocked it. All right, so this is a problem here because David's now in this 4th round, he's turning it into a dogfight, and I don't think this is. I think it's too early for this kind of fight for Andrade. Andrade got to keep this distance and shoot those left hands to the body like he's doing right now. But you don't want to get into a dogfight this soon and get burned out. 2 jabs lands from David and a right hand. Oh, man. David's starting to walk him down. Andrade, let me get something straight, man. Andrade is still landing, but it's too early for this kind of fight, this round here. You know what I mean? That's what I'm concerned about. The 36-year-old. You know what I mean? Andrade's taking a lot of hits here, and he's backing up. Benavidez right hand to the body, and I'm trying to see Andrade's face, and I'm trying to see if he's, I'm trying to see if you can see the punishment on his face. I can't tell, Uppercut from Benavidez. Oh, that was big. Nice flurry from Andrade. Oh, left hook caught. Oh man, David knocked him down. David caught him with a big left hand. Too strong, man. Oh man. Damn. Too strong. Ends around with a knockdown. I told you guys, I didn't like too soon for this kind of fight, man. I just said it to you guys. It's too soon. It's too early for this kind of fight. Benavidez is too big, too strong. Andrade getting hit too much. Too early. Too soon. Right hand has been connecting with David. Andrade's fighting, but only one of them is really getting bothered by the shot. Yeah, that shot. Andrade had his gloves up, but he didn't have it up high enough. He had both hands up. Sweeping right hook. Andrade tried to block it, but shit caught him in his upper, his forehead, upper eye area. And it caught him clean. Went down. All right. Andrade's already retreating, man. It's not good. It's too soon. It's way too early. We're only 5 rounds in. And David is too much. It's just too. I told you guys it's too much for your first fight at 30. It's too much. David's going over. He's going crazy now. He's going to stop him. It's too much. Yeah. Too much, too late in your career to be taking this kind of fight. Too late. It's only a matter of time. Andrade's still fighting, but he can't stop David. Oh, big left hook from Benavidez. Andrade's still retreating. Andrade's going to have to tie up. He's going to have to tie up. He can't. He's trying. I guess he's trying a little bit. Halfway through the 5th, and it's been all Benavidez. He's going to get stopped, y'all. He's going to get stopped. It's too early. He's going to get stopped. He's trying to hold on, but he ain't Plant. Plant. Andrade's getting, oh, man. It's over, man. They're going to call him a bum now. This is what I was worried about, man. I was worried about it. He's still, the fight is still on, but it's only a matter of time, man. Oh, that was low. That was low. We got 45 seconds, a long 45 seconds left in this 5th round. Oh, Andrade's catching too many shots. This is ugly, y'all. This is ugly. It needs to be stopped. We're getting to a point where it might need to get stopped. Andrade's getting stopped. He's not going to make it this round. So he got a lot of heart, man, but I'm pissed off. But I told you guys, but I'm mad. Andrade's showing a lot of heart, and they went to war the last they went to war those last minutes. I mean, that last seconds. Andrade went crazy, but oh man, this is hard to watch, man. This is hard for me to watch, man. They're gonna say he was overrated all this time. David is just good, man. It's good. He's good, man. He's good. He's good. He's just good, man. Oh man, Andrade took so much damage in this round, man. Oh man. This guy is good, man. I told you this guy is good. It doesn't matter. You just can't stop. I'm not gonna pick a doctors in there checking on him. Yo, you know what I hate, yo? You know what I hate? I hate when the doctor is speaking to him in his ear. You know what he telling him, right? He said this say no. Say he's probably saying like nod no if you want to quit, if you want me to stop the fight. He's telling him something like I want you. Uh-oh. Andrade's mouthpiece fell out. Ref is asking him if he's okay. The doctor want to stop it. He's probably telling him like, listen, if you want to stop, just say no. He's telling him something like, you know, that's when they get close to your ear. They like, yeah. Shake no if you want me to stop the fight. He probably go like this, like, yeah, no, I want to keep going. All right. Benavidez is a beast, man. That's the problem. See, I think the reason why Canelo chances of winning is simply because he has the power to hurt David. You know, you hit him with a good liver shot, you get this guy that can't be stopped, you can slow him down or hurt him. But, you know, Andrade Plant just to me didn't have the power to really slow him down. You know what I mean? And the fight is not over. I mean, David is still coming forward. Andrade is still trying to fight, but it's more like surviving more than winning. He's hurt. Another uppercut from him. He's going to get stopped, yo. They're going to throw the towel in. Andre is bad. He's hurt. He's hurt, y'all. He's hurt. Oh, he caught a hook. Man, I hate to see him get beat up like that. Well, you got to give Plant a lot of credit because he survived this, and Benavidez hated him. He survived this shit. He went the distance with Benavidez. Andre is definitely taking a lot more punishment from David than Plant did early, but that's because of Plant's defense. So he could. Oh, nice uppercuts from Andrade out of nowhere. Oh, nice flurry from Andrade. 40 seconds left in the 6th round. Let's get the thumbs. Let's get these likes up, y'all. If y'all still here, let's get up. Oh, mouthpiece got knocked out again. This time it got. Oh, the ref can't stop it because it's too much going on. He's looking to stop it. Not stop it, but like give it the pause it because of the mouthpiece. But Andrade's fighting without a mouthpiece, and Benavidez is just hitting him with everything. Time. 10 seconds left in the 6th, and he puts his mouthpiece back in. And here we go. Oh, right hand lands from Benavidez. Oh, this is such a. Oh my god. This fight. Oh my god. Andrade gets saved by the bell, man. Both of his eyes are moused up. Oh my god. Oh man. This is too much, man. This is too much. Oh, this is too much, yo. Oh, this is too much, y'all. Benavidez is a fucking beast, yo. Yo, Benavidez is a fucking monster, yo. That's it? That's it. That's it. Damn, Andrade is done, man. They gonna kill Andrade, yo. Yo, give me Benavidez versus Canelo, man. Give me Benavidez versus Canelo. I feel bad for Andrade, man. They gonna talk about that, man. I feel bad for Andrade. They gonna say he was overrated all this time. Feel bad for him. But this fight here. Bad timing, man. Bad timing. Bad timing. He needed the breakdown is up, man. He needed to have fights and prepare himself for this kind of fight. You don't jump straight to this. You don't fight Demond Nicholson and go to Benavidez. This is why I didn't pick him to win. Benavidez is a beast, yo. There's nothing he could have done to win this fight. Benavidez is a beast. Andre is gonna get smoked on the internet tonight. I mean, there's only one fight I need to see, and that's Canelo and Benavidez, man. And I said before the Plant fight, I said I think Benavidez can beat Canelo. I think Canelo is gonna get outworked because Benavidez' volume is too high. Canelo got to win by hurting him with a liver shot. That's his best chances of winning. Well, if he can't get him out of there, Benavidez is going to outwork him in the second half of the fight. Nobody's going to beat Benavidez at 168 in the second half of the fight. I think Canelo has the best chances because Canelo can hurt him. You know what I mean? Canelo could hurt him. But Benavidez wasn't going to get hurt by Andrade. He wasn't going to get hurt by Plant. You know? And I'm going back. I'm going to tell you right now. Some of y'all was talking crazy to me in my videos. I'm going to go right back to those comments. Some of you guys, I'm going back to them comments because some of y'all was talking crazy. Make sure y'all, you know, some of y'all was talking crazy. I'm going to comments and tell y'all like, yo, I'll tell you one thing I can promise you on this channel. I'm going to be fair in every prediction, breakdown, anything I call, I'm going to be fair. I'll tell you I'm rooting for Andrade, but he's not going to win. I know how to separate my emotions. I wanted Andrade to win. You guys know I clearly want Andrade to win the fight. But it ain't about that. I'm going to give you a fair prediction. And I think Benavidez is better. I'm not going to sit here and tell you Andrade's going to win. You know, I'm not going to tell you. In my mind, I know Benavidez is going to win. Some people can't do that. And that's why nobody be going to their channel. Because you already know what they're going to say. I want Andrade to win, but he not beating this dude. It's too late. He don't have the energy to do it. He ain't fight no pressure fighter. Liam Williams is the biggest pressure fighter he fought. And Benavidez would have stopped that guy in 2 rounds. Hold on. You know? Listen, you got to know how to separate your feelings out of just a pick. He calling out Canelo. He going straight to Canelo. Canelo gotta see him, bro. He gotta see Canelo. Gotta see him. He gotta see this dude.
You had a great embrace outside with Mike Tyson, who gave you the monster nickname. What did he say to you after this performance?
I just told Mike Tyson that I love him and thank you so much for the motivation he's giving me. It's not every day a boxing legend like Mike Tyson gives people nicknames, so I just want to live up to my name.
It seemed going to the body early was a big.
Now Morrell's a beast too,
Were you able to slow down?
but I want to see him fight Canelo. I want to see Morrell fight Andrade or Plant. I want this dude to fight Canelo.
This was a very close fight until things changed.
Let Morrell fight Andrade.
Talk to me through the punch and the setup here that turned the fight around.
I think the first shot I caught him with was I dipped his left hand and came back with over right hand, and that hit button.
Told y'all, man. I'll be letting y'all emotions. I want the dude to win too. You can want him to win all you want.
What do you have to do now to fight for the undisputed championship?
Just have to keep beating whoever they put in front of me. I'm the best. I'm going to be the best. I'm going to be a legend by the time my time is done. So I don't care. They keep putting him in front of me. I'm going to keep knocking him down.
You mentioned Canelo Alvarez, the undisputed champion. Do you have a message for him this evening?
Let's get the people what they want to see. They want to see David versus Benavidez versus Canelo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Canelo fight this dude, bro. I'm tired of talking about it. Been wanting you to fight this dude since you weren't even undisputed yet. Come on. Feel bad for Andre, man. But it is what it is.
For you, after a courageous performance, you were very physical against the monster early. How effective do you believe your game plan was early in rushing and crowding him?
I thought I did everything I needed to do to get the bigger man off me. David definitely had a fighter. Nobody was willing and able to get in the ring with him.
Thank you, real world.
Become a 3-division world champion. That's not far-fetched. David was the man today. Congratulations to him and his family. And we move on and we're going to keep pushing.
You waited 15 years for this moment, for this opportunity. How pleased are you with yourself with what you showed in the toughest fight of your career?
I mean, listen, I had long layovers. I only fought early January.
Damn, I feel bad for Andre. His voice cracking. He don't want to talk right now, but
I just fought the bigger man. I'm not gonna say who's the better skillful man, but he's a bigger man. I try to go.
Damn, they gonna kill him online right now.
I'll be back. Just gotta go back to the drawing board, work on my body a little more, and I think we right back at it.
Demetrius, you had some nice moments early. In round 4, we can look at the replay. A right hand was able to drop you. What happened on that?
Yeah, that right hand. That right hand that caught Andre, they're showing the slow-mo. Y'all find it on the internet later. Because everybody gonna post it. That first knockdown in the 4th round, that guy's eyes was rolled behind his head, bro. They showing the replay over and over again. Crazy.
I'm moving up to the 3rd division. This is my 3rd division, trying to be world champion. I came to fight the bigger man. Nobody's willing to get in with me. Nobody's willing to get in with him. So I showed bros. I showed what I got. And today I put it on the line. And this is my second fight at 168 pounds. And I did what I had to do today.
Thank you so much, Demetrius.
For sure. God bless everybody that came out. Thanks for supporting boxing, myself and David.
Yeah.
Back to more Ronaldo at ringside.
Thank you, Brian. Two class acts, two great
All right.
ambassadors of the sport.
All right, turn all that off. All right, man. What's your last thoughts, man? What's your last thoughts on the fight? Let me know. What's your opening? What's your closing statements? Let me read in the comments. Me personally, I'm gonna do a review. Like I said, Benavidez is the best fighter at 168. I felt like he's been the best fighter at 168 outside of Canelo for years. You know what I mean? Unfortunately for Canelo, fortunately for him, he didn't have the title at the time when Canelo was up there, and he didn't get a shot. But I thought he was better than Smith, Plant, and Saunders. All right, and now he's just proven it that he is. All right, he beat Plant. He beat Andrade. I know David Morrell is out there, but Morrell is even less proven than anybody else that we mentioned. So at this point, Canelo should be fighting this guy on, you know, in May. And that's it. You know, like how much more do y'all need? Like listen, we can think Canelo is better, we can think whatever. What's more what more does the guy gotta do? You know what I mean? Let's get that fight, you know. But overall, it was a solid card. It was a solid card. We got some good action. Sabrio Matias. Shout out to all the winners. Shout out to Lamont Roach. He became a champion tonight. He's a dog that's been at 130. He's been there for a while. So salute to him for being Hector Garcia. Um, Good performance for him. Tough fight. Sabrio Matias. Shout out to him. All right, great strategy. Won that fight. Got the stoppage. Jamal came back and won in a fight that ended up not being a bad fight. Jose gave him a tough fight. I have no complaints with the fights tonight, man. I mean, Andre got dominated, all right, but Andre put up a good fight. So, what I will say is this: I'm not gonna write Andre off. I still would like to see Andre fight Plant, Charlo, even Morrell. All right. I'm not going to completely write him off. He got stopped by a guy that I feel is the other best fighter at the division outside of Canelo. So you lose to him, it's okay. Um, you know, you lose to one of those other guys too, then now we're gonna have some questions. But you just losing to David Benavidez on your second fight at the division, I'm not really mad at that. You know what I mean? I would like to see him get another fight against a top guy at 168. You know what? Fight Charlo. Charlo's just getting back in the mix, and now you're coming off of your stoppage loss. Get that next. You know what I mean? You guys, let's go at it. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Jack, thank you for donating. He says, it's me again, Andre 2023. I told everyone Plant was better. All right, well, you know what? Let's get the fight. I don't want to talk no more. Let's get the fight. Let it be Plant. Let it be Charlo. Let it be Morrell. Let him get another shot at redeeming himself. He just lost to the best fighter at 168. Is a top rank, the top contender at 168. Let's get Canelo and Benavidez. Again, I think either Canelo beats him with boxing and power, or Benavidez overwhelms him and beats him by just outworking him. You know what I mean? Either or. We deserve to fight. You said, Dinks, stop with this David Morrell bullshit. He's garbage. All right. Maybe he is, but we need to see him face somebody. But saying he's garbage is crazy. I mean, Benavidez was just supposed to fight him. It took Andrade instead. You know what I mean? Like, he was supposed to fight. There was supposed to be Morrell, not Andrade. Let's not forget that happened. That happened. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I want to see Andrade against somebody else that's top tier at 168 before, whatever. All right. All right, look, I'm going to get on out of here, man. Again, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, everyone that donated tonight. Everyone, if you have it on your way out, please, if you could do me the favor, hit the thumbs up on your way out. And if you are new, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And I'm going to just make a quick recap of the fight. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, or, Monday or whatever. I'll be back soon. All right, so peace to all y'all. Y'all have a good night.